Check. Check. Hey, Otter fans. Hello. Hello. We are doing a charity. We're doing a charity. We're supporting ExtraLife. It's part of the Miracle Network for kids. Yeah. So, yeah. Donate if you can. Hey, Domenico. Hi, Flack. How you doing? So yeah, we're gonna play some more Middara with Spooter and Otter Time and Raziel. And yeah, we're gonna try and raise some money. Chilling. Got a few cold ones in the fridge for the first time in a long time. Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, here's our dad joke to start. Why was Santa's little helper feeling depressed? Because he has low elf esteem. Oh, oh. We're waiting on the rest of the folks to get in. Hopefully, hopefully we're still doing stuff.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, there's somebody. Somebody showed up. That's nice. Hi.
Hello. Sorry, we're getting everything set back up because we just did a contagion stream,
You're Lupo. Welcome in.
and I think all we would have to do is run over to Otter Time, who's currently doing Yugi, and go, "Hey, this way!" Right now, Spood's in the restroom. When she gets back, I'll have to run there. The sadness of only having one bathroom in this house.
Just got done with a VA appointment. Mmm. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. That sucks. You oughter make better puns. Oh God, no. My puns are great, but they happen my puns are some of the best, but they happen completely accidentally. Absolutely accidentally. Those are always the best ones.
They have to be completely pun intentional.
Yep, it's true. They're usually extra spicy too. It's awful. Just awful. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I was surprised I got all this stuff to work right the first time. Didn't have to mess with any of it.
Oh,
Yeah, the overlay stuff. Just
Dungeon delving.
popped it in. It was good to go. Oh, I should headphones.
Hmm?
hello.
Hello. I'm pretty sure everything works in my end for sound. I'm just hopping over right into the game now. Tabletop sim. The lunch. And I'm sorry for the wait. I was trying to wrap up, but it ran longer than I thought it would.
That's fine. Spoon's in the restroom right now, and then I have to run in after that.
Bum 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 ba bum. Is the game already in the game or no?
Yeah, it's up and ready then.
Nice. Okay, let me just hop right into it. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Ah, and I gotta swap this over. Oh, it's a Boogie Tech thing. Tabletop sim. And you should be there. Okay. Ha, got it. Nice. Hmm, and that all works, and as it should be. All right, I'm good. Oh, I'm mostly good. Ooh. I may actually use that sword. The one I got last time. It's just so damn nice.
The only thing is that it takes away your instance of heavy.
It does. But you know what? I still get the armor, so it doesn't matter. Then again, does heavy affect pushback too, or no?
No, it just affects like water currents and stuff.
Hmm. Fair enough. But hmm.
Sarah.
Hello. It's
Hello.
Scooter.
It is a scooter.
I'm debating if I want to get my hands in that sword or not. It looks like a very nice sword. Also, how are you doing today? And how was I was looking a lot bit looking about a bit what with the with contagion.
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. What'd you ask?
How did how did the stream thing go? I was looking when you were with Mudkip and the others for contagion.
Oh, it went all right. Freaking Simon kept blowing himself up, which caused the game to crash at least twice.
Eh, nice.
All right.
We already didn't trust him with the explosives. We trust him even less now.
Listen, if I was there, it would have been 3 times. I'm just saying.
You probably would have gotten kicked from the game, not gonna lie. That would have
It's
gotten
called
old really fast.
content.
It did get old really fast.
You mean it wasn't the most fun ever?
Not when we're on a time limit and wanted to actually get through the campaign. No.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
How's everybody else doing?
I'm always perfect, but you know how that works.
I'm okay. I've been having a week.
Just okay?
Yep, been having a week.
I-
Not going to talk about it any
Ah.
more than that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's otter people. We always have at least a decent day.
Well, now we can play this together.
Hooray! Hmm? All right, we were at resting time, so I didn't have to worry about the. Hmm? All right, I got a relic now. Well, I'm debating. I'm debating if I want to swap my hammer for the fancy sword we picked up because the sword gives me armor and so does the hammer, but the hammer gives me the heavy instance.
Forget, what does the heavy instance do for you?
um, for me, all right. Technically, it does nothing to me as a negative because Rook is big and burly and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
But
I know it's more of a benefit for you. I just don't remember what it does for you. I'm in the game now, so I can look.
as
But
as a perk, what it basically does is I don't get moved back, and like for every instance of heavy you don't get moved back by environmental stuff as much. So,
I
like the
mean, that's
water
pretty
last time,
useful.
yeah, the water last time I could just walk through it and not care because
Is
I
there a
wasn't going
random
anywhere.
pencil here?
Hello, hey, I got raided.
Is
It's Neko.
There's a pencil on the table.
We don't talk about it.
Where
I
did
love
it come
Neko. How's it
from?
going?
Also,
Well,
where did it go?
That was my
when a
pencil.
mommy
It was
pencil and
just
a daddy
my
pencil like each
thing.
other very
Uh,
much.
It's whose?
Yeah,
Where'd you get a pencil?
don't worry about it. I didn't get it. It's somebody else's. Hello, Neko. Welcome in. How was stream?
I gotta
we're,
change the
we're
game
playing as
capture.
some Middara or Middara.
Actually, wait,
It's a
why
game
are
that
they?
starts with an M, and I can't pronounce it. In any case, welcome in,
It's Middara. You got it right.
Middara. I get oh good. See, there is a brain up here somewhere. I'm just not using it. What are you guys up to? We're all doing the funny charity thing.
Yes, I'm not
Which
going to be
should be
announcing the
linked
thing I'm
still.
doing for charity for
Yes, I'm not going
until
to be
Make sure
announcing
my
the
link
thing I'm
works real quick.
doing for
I
charity.
copied the link I was posted. Yeah, okay, I got the right one. We're good. I think. Yes, okay. I got the right one. We're good. Ooh, Minecraft. I have to avoid that game to plague. Are you guys like that too, or is it just me? Where that game will like suck you in and just ruin your day because you'll just get sucked into it and just forget to stop.
Minecraft?
Yeah.
No, because I don't really play it.
Okay. Don't. I It's great. It really is. The problem is that you start off just like I'm just gonna play for like an hour or two, and then I want to build a little house, and I'll be good to go. And then you realize it's like 5 hours in, and it's getting dark out. And you're going, what happened? Yeah, there you go. The only reason Neko stopped because he started getting a headache. Well, I hope you at least had fun. Today is all going to be for goofy fun times with the with Onyx and Raz and Spooter here.
Thank you
Seriously though,
so
where
much.
did you get a pencil?
Speaking of which, I should
Where's it because of the drawing? I don't know.
it will forever be a mystery.
It wouldn't be a mystery if I could actually talk. Every single time I've tried to answer, somebody started talking over me.
I'm sorry.
Go
I'm
ahead.
noisy.
Go ahead.
You're good. You got this. Go ahead. You got this one. I believe in
Can
you.
I finish my sentence, please? Pretty
Yes.
please? I got the pencil from the thing on the left. It's the same pencil we all draw with.
Oh, so it is the drawing icon. Okay.
Yes, it totally is. Also, Jex, thank you so much for I really appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Also, Jex says, Otter Time, you're big stinky.
I probably am. Yes. He hasn't said hello to me yet. Oh, also, we should probably do the share chat thing.
I already invited everyone.
Yeah. I
Like,
just
I've
need
been
to actually
typing to you
open
in
it.
the game chat because I haven't been able to talk. So, like, yeah.
I'm
Look at the
stupid. There you
game
go.
chat.
Collaboration.
Otter Time's just been being rude. It's fine.
I do that sometimes. I try not to.
I'm on ads.
Ah. Hi, Jax. Why? There's not even content here. Okay. Done. Okay, that works. We're good.
I hope life has been getting better, Jax.
So do I. I would love to get more people together and have hey, like more raft even would be nice because we haven't done rafting forever either.
And since we're still getting everything together, I want to talk a little bit about what Afterlife is. Afterlife is a bunch of gamers playing games
Extra.
and raising money to, I said Extra Life.
No, you said after.
Extra Life is, now I have to start over. Extra Life is a bunch of gamers playing games and raising money to help kids to help children's hospitals that are in the Miracle Network. They're helping children's hospitals with the money, and the money helps the kids that are sick, and sick kids need help. And yeah, what better group of people to be helping kids than gamers? Right? I mean, what are you even doing with your life if you're not raising money to help kids? You're already playing games. It's so easy. You're just watching games. You're out there watching games. Throw some money. Throw some money at these kids. Just do it. There's a link in my chat.
Yes, you use the link. Don't actually go throw money at children. It's a problem, and you will get arrested.
This is true.
They are not, in fact, like Canadian strippers. You cannot throw coins at them. It's actually a crime.
There's also a link that's been pinned in my chat as well.
And Raz is back.
Did I write
nice.
Afterlife too? Oh my God, I'm a dork.
Details. Time's up. I can get my skin back again.
I said it was a week. Like, I explained. It's definitely been a week.
Yeah, you're good. We understand.
All right, are we ready to rock and roll?
There. Now I got it right.
I can roll, but I'm keeping my rock.
Sorry for my dorkitude.
That's fine. I would
Hooray!
also totally donate to Afterlife. I'm not sure what Afterlife would be involved in, but I feel like it would deserve our money as well.
Right?
Ooh.
Besides, I have the big thing on my screen, so everyone knows what I meant. Right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Look how yours all nice and tidy, and mine looks like crap. I'm gonna
I need
unpin mine to redo this.
I need to test my redeem real quick for my command. Oh, is it not gonna work?
You spelled Dante.
Oh, I just spelled it wrong. Okay.
We're all doing great today. Good job, team.
Wait. Oh, I added a
Don't
T in. I
hate.
was like, wait, how did I spell it wrong? Yes, it is working. Cool. I'm gonna delete it now because it's not completely accurate at this exact moment in time. Maybe.
That's why I just pin it. That way I don't have to worry about it.
Well, I already have one pinned from Mudkip. I just also have my announcement for emotes should you do it, but I gotta update that too.
Oh, right. That's right. You were doing a thing. How's that
Speaking
going?
of things, where that?
Are you just turning it off and on here and there?
I'm just turning what off and on.
The the emote thing.
Uh, no.
How's
I'm
it?
just updating my Streamlabs command to have that whole response. So that way I can just type in donate and then it pops up with the thing so I don't have to type it all out every single time.
Right. But like weren't you giving away emotes or something?
Yeah, I'm going to. I just need to actually make the emotes.
Oh, okay. You
which I'll
haven't.
probably do like the templates for them, which I'll probably do tomorrow. Um
Nice.
I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to go about it still. Cuz I can set up on my Ko-fi and put a code and make it available only for that thing, and then people who donate can get the code.
Aw. That
It's
probably work.
it's just figuring out how to get them said code.
Ooh. Wait. The next chapter says something about a pedestal, and a strange one at that.
Oh yeah, things are gonna get wild.
Oh yeah, we were on about to do more story.
Yep. So once everyone is ready, I got the File ready to import. We all good to
I'm
go?
ready. Mhm. Yep, I'm ready. I'm pretty sure everyone's Fooey works now. Mm. Oh wow, Zeke has a lot of heart. Oh, because of the jacket.
Alright. Then I
That makes a lot
will
of sense.
fire it up.
Getting cocky. I told you guys we were ready for this. Nightingale pushed aside the last of the monstrous remains. The sound of strange footfalls now moved away from them. We're like the best team ever. Pretty sure that deserves a round of high fives. Nobody mocked her enthusiasm this time. Expressions of satisfaction and pride were universal. Even Rook looked proud. I guess you were right, Nightingale. This wasn't such a bad idea after all. Remy returned Nightingale's grin. We're gonna be heroes.
Ah, I'm sure there's like a comment about hubris or something.
That image is kind of horrifying, I'm not gonna lie.
I am unkillable. I know what you're talking about.
Alright. Oh, don't skip too far ahead in the book.
It's a hug monster. Aw. Oh.
Alright, and now we should be on a strange pedestal.
Mm.
This one's a larger file. It's taking a little bit to upload. But yeah, guys, how about that head that's got fingers coming out of places fingers aren't supposed to come out of?
Eh. Tuesday.
And is absolutely massive, because look at that little person.
A strange pedestal. Nightingale gingerly picked her way through the hall, being careful not to make a sound. A pair of massive double doors blocked the way, made of wood so old it seemed halfway petrified. Someone was shouting from within. Nightingale felt lucky that the intruder was making enough of a racket to find in the dim light. Nightingale was certain it was the thief. Who else would be down in the vaults? She peeked through the partly open double doors and leaned around the edge of the doorway so she wouldn't alert the thief to her presence. Upon seeing what was in the room, Nightingale immediately froze. She fought back the urge to scream, which turned halfway into a gag as she stared at the abomination that filled the center of the room. It looked like a head 30 feet tall with skin rotting and pale. Strands of matted, oily hair clung to its clammy flesh, and grasping limbs sprouted from random points along the scalp. They were like dozens of thick arms and fingers that writhed like a centipede that had been cut in half with a shovel. The room was large and mostly devoid of furnishings, except for some sort of pedestal that sat on the far side of the grotesque monstrosity. I have the right of salvage. A man stood with his back to her, separating her from the monster. Nightingale mused that this must be the thief. He was attempting to claim whatever was on the pedestal behind the horrible creature. He sounded far more confident than she would have been. You can't stop me. The creature laughed, throwing back a jaw that hinged open to reveal more appendages. Every pale digit had become a row of glittering teeth. It wasn't laughter as ever Nightingale had known it before. It was like the last breath of the dying, shifted octaves lower and much louder. I am Hogrifar, Lord of the Vaults. I have right to every treasure here. Not this one, the thief said, stepping forward. Curiosity fought against her fear, and Nightingale moved closer to get a better look at what the thief was trying to steal. Atop the pedestal, she could see a rather benign-looking shard of rock. Its faint glow reflected a red hue from the cushion it was on. It looked as if it was placed deliberately, but by whom she didn't know. You have no use for such an artifact, the thief started yelling now. Let me pass, and I'll make it worth your while. The creature hoggrapher furrowed its obscene brow as if contemplating the offer. Then something tumbled across the ground. Nightingale accidentally kicked a stone across the floor, and the creature looked in her direction, its single gigantic eye fixing on her. Her heart seized in her chest as the monster's apparent amusement turned to anger. Coward! You couldn't face me alone? This thief is less than a worm. It raised one of its massive tooth-filled mouths at the end of an elongated finger as thick as Rook's torso. Nightingale tensed. Get back! Her shout came too late. There was a harsh tearing sound like she might have heard in a butcher's shop as Hoggrapher ripped open the man's belly. Blood sprayed through the air with an audible gurgle. The thief fell. No! Her body moved on instinct, and before she knew what was happening, she was sprinting towards his limp figure. Get away from him! Her friends jumped into action as well. She felt a surge of pride filling her, knowing that she hadn't been abandoned. The monster swept aside their blows like it might an annoying insect. Their attacks slid like water from its hide without effect. Rook went slamming backward as a massive finger knocked the air from his lungs and sent him tripping over himself. Remy and Zeke weren't far behind, each sent flying with casual ease. Nightingale charged, leaping with her weapon outstretched, but it caught her in midair with a swipe, smacking her across the middle and tossing her through the air like a child's toy. She was only dimly aware of striking the ground. Her weapon was sent spinning out of her grip as she slid to a stop. Behind her, the sound of cruel laughter echoed through the chamber. Nightingale didn't lie still for very long. She felt her tail twitch, her limbs spasming one at a time as she regained control. Gurgling breaths came from somewhere so close she could almost feel the heat. Nightingale fought the pain, forcing herself to sit up. The world was still spinning, but it was clear enough to see what had happened. The monstrous Hoggrapher knocked her towards the injured thief. There was more blood than Nightingale had ever seen in her life. It pooled on the ground around him. The torn threads of his shirt mixed freely with the wound. For a moment, time stood still as she tried to process the image. She crawled weakly forward along the ground, reaching the thief. I'm coming, she squeaked, her voice coming out in a slur. She clawed her way through the grime, fumbling through her gear with one shaking hand. Damn you! Get away from me! He coughed, blood pouring from his lips as he tried to shove her vainly away with one hand. Get away! Nightingale ignored him. The man was obviously in shock. He didn't know what he was saying, and there was no chance she would listen. I'll stop the bleeding or something. She searched desperately for the source of the blood pooling from his wound. She pushed but couldn't manage enough pressure to do anything but cover her hands in warm, thick fluid. The man's skin was pale, his insides open and exposed. Every second brought another pulse of blood, some splattering on her bare skin. Get away! The man's breathing was slowing to a dull rattle. He pushed on one of her legs, but the gesture was as futile as her attempt to stem the blood. I'll help you, she insisted again, leaning closer. There was probably healing magic for a wound this terrible, magic that someone who'd actually earned a spot in the Demiurge would know. Malu. The word came out in a hoarse rattle, bubbles foaming at the thief's mouth as he gasped. He suddenly shook one last time, then finally fell still. Nightingale watched him die. There was a moment of silence. She didn't notice that her friends were still stunned from their blows. She didn't think about the horrible monster behind her. Nothing made sense as she stared down at the body. Then something started to hiss and bubble in front of her. The corpse wasn't still. Something darker than blood seemed to be leaking from his face. Nightingale pushed away from him, blood still coating her arms and soaking into her clothes. A few moments proved the tar-like ooze was not leaking. It was clawing its way out, pouring out of the man's mouth and piling up atop him. It surged from behind his eyes, out his ears, and out the pores in his skin. She only had a second to see it. The black mass sloshed about within itself, and with each movement, strange lights flickered from within. It had dozens of eyes, no two alike in size or shape. They seemed to move freely, pointing directly at objects instead of pivoting to face them. Within a second, they were all pointing at her. Nightingale tried to scream as the thing surged towards her. She put her arms up, but it didn't hinder the ooze at all. It had no limbs, yet the whole thing latched onto her face like the malicious pseudopod of a feeding amoeba, Fierce cold boiled at her skin where it touched, so cold it burned. Her scream choked in her throat as the monster pried her jaws open wider, filling her mouth. The seeping tar sucked into her eyes and she could feel the pressure of it pushing into her skull. The pain
Ah,
was
this is
overwhelming,
horrifyingly gross.
screaming throughout her body. The darkness consumed her
So,
vision, leaving her
reverse
numb
4?
until consciousness faded. Rook moaned. Despite the pain making every movement stiff, he knew he had to act. The creature was still here, and it could easily kill him. He had to get up. He had to help his friends. He rose, grunting. In the darkness, his surroundings seemed to blur, yet one shape formed before the others. It was Hographer, looming in the murky shadows. Far worse, it was holding Nightingale in the air by one of her horns. Rook couldn't speak, instead fumbling for his weapon. He didn't dare do anything sudden, lest he startle the monster into killing his friend. Hographer held Nightingale very near between two grotesque fingers, inspecting her closely. "Where did you go? Acquired a new host? Perhaps trying to hide inside of another body?" It was searching Nightingale's face with a massive eye. Rook tensed, readying for a vain attempt at an attack. After a few seconds, the monster started laughing again, and Nightingale shook vigorously in its grasp. "Damned fool," Hographer called, voice so loud that the ground seemed to shake. "She just saved my life from that parasite." Hographer seemed to be smiling through the appendages leaking from its mouth. Rook had no time for rational thought. He charged, crossing the room far faster than his size made him look capable of, lifting a massive weapon in both hands. Hographer didn't see him coming, nor did it turn towards the sound of Rook's pounding steps. Rook struck as hard as he could, aiming straight for the joint on one of the creature's fingers. The half-rotten flesh parted, spraying foul-smelling slime. Hographer screamed, its voice sounding continually shriller as it went. Nightingale landed with a sick-sounding thump at Rook's feet. Rook didn't slow as he scooped her into his arms, leaning towards the smallest, shortest door in the room. "Follow me," Rook bellowed towards Zeke and Remy. Despite their recent beating, the two were both on their feet and weren't far behind him. They ran for their lives. Rook couldn't have said where he went. At each fork and junction, he picked a direction at random, so long as the way through looked clear. The ground shook behind them, and Hographer's terrible screeching still sounded in his ears. Rook ran until his guts started to ache, oblivious to anything but the placement of his feet and Nightingale in his arms. The sound of pursuit faded to a distant echo, and only then they could stop. Rook dropped to his knees, lowering Nightingale to the ground in front of him. Zeke was first to speak, his voice so casual it sounded forced. "Did either of you catch the way we came?" No." Remy dropped to the ground beside Rook, nudging at Nightingale's cheek with one hand. To Rook's great surprise, Nightingale started coughing. She whimpered like an injured animal. Her eyes opened, and for a quick instant they seemed cloudy. "What happened?" she moaned. "Are you all right?" Rook asked, his voice low. "Are you kidding?" Nightingale shook her head once as though trying to shake water out of her ears. "What the hell was on that pedestal that was worth fighting a monster like that? And what was that horrific dark creature that came out of the dead thief?" Everyone gave her a strange look before Rook asked, "Something came out of the thief? What do you mean something came out of the thief? I only saw the giant head Hographer." Nightingale shook her head trying to remember, but it was all a blur. "Oh God, I'm not sure." "Yeah, well, we have bigger problems to worry about now." Zeke gestured around the little room, some kind of old storage area off the main hall by the look of it. "We're lost. I was trying to keep track of where we went, but I don't have a goddamn clue anymore. That thing..." "We get it," Remy sighed. "This place goes down as deep as the towers go high. That's what they say. Thousands and thousands of rooms, and at least one of them has a gigantic monster that's probably looking for us right now." Zeke offered Nightingale his hand and helped her stand. She swayed on her feet, but only a little. "You've got any smart ideas, Rook?" Zeke pulled what looked like his last crumpled cigarette out. Rook sighed. "I've got one idea, but you guys have to be cool about it. Nobody freak out." "Nobody freak out?" Nightingale still looked drained, but there were a few bright twinges around her cheeks. "You serious, Rook? After meeting... what did it call itself? Hographer?" "Okay, right." He reached up to his neck and removed the amulet that hung there. "Surrey?" He didn't say it so much as he thought it. calling out through the strange amulet with focused will to a place he never should have touched. Yes, Rook? As usual, the answering voice came almost instantly, created from nothing, yet audible by everyone nearby. You sound upset. I am, Rook said to the empty air all around them. Do you have the strength to manifest now? The reply came with a little reproach. There are 3 others in the room with you. When we first spoke, I told you my kind was forbidden in your world, and both of us would be in great danger if your kind learned of our friendship. Rook glanced once at each of his friends in turn, Nightingale still looking like she'd been wrung out, Zeke forcing himself to be calm, and Remy was shaking with nervous fear. He sighed. I trust them, Surrey. We need your help. As you wish. Light began to glow from the amulet, a magenta that overwhelmed the gloom and grew bright enough to radiate through the open doorways around them. Rook was numb to the wonder by now, though he couldn't miss the shocked expressions his friends had as the light grew so bright it seemed to take solid form. Rook knew little of Surrey. Every time they'd been together, she had taken this shape, greenish and vaguely human, with a body of radiant energy that blurred into swirling light the lower you looked. Her hair was electric blue and waved as though in an invisible wind. Whoa! Zeke's cigarette hung limply from his mouth as his eyes widened. Hi! Surrey bounced on nothing, though she never got more than a few feet from Rook. The amulet continued to glow, though it had dimmed down to something far more tolerable. Everybody, this is Surrey. Rook waved towards his friends as he introduced them. The spirit darted, a little nearer to each one as he named them, examining each from head to foot. She didn't offer to shake hands or anything else similarly polite. How did... Rook cut Zeke off with a tired gesture. Later, he turned, fixing his eyes on the glowing spirit. Surrey, we're completely lost down here. Can you help us find a way out? Remy gasped as Surrey vanished. Did she just leave us? She said with a concerned look. Rook shook his head. It's complicated to explain. If she left us, the amulet wouldn't be glowing. Before he could explain further, Surrey returned in a bright flash of purple light. I found the way, Surrey grinned, pointing with one hand at a nearby open door. A glowing trail formed in that direction. Best get moving.
Rook over here keeping secrets from us.
Now we know who that
I've
little
had a
lady
Pokemon the
is
whole
on his
time. I've
artwork.
been using it. Yeah. I'm a story. I've had a Pokemon the whole time, no, and they've been hiding it from me. Mm.
A way out. Your friends are good at this. Surrey glided along in front of Rook as they made their way through the ruined halls. It seemed the closer they were to the surface, the more it crumbled away, eaten by time and air, and corroded into crumbling metal or chalk-like rock. Yeah, Rook still had a weapon within reach if he needed it, but wasn't holding it ready anymore. So far, they had managed to avoid anything that might try to stop them from leaving the vaults. In fact, they saw nothing more dangerous than occasional stray vermin. It seemed the lesser creatures of the upper vault had learned to stay away, probably due to Hographar's nearby presence. Thanks for the directions. We'll have to bring a map next time we go exploring, Remy said. Maybe next time we can pick somewhere safer to adventure. We could help innkeepers deal with the rats in their basements, maybe. Inquiry? Surrey didn't meet Remy's eyes so much as she watched her wings. Do the mortals of this realm routinely invoke the help of skilled professionals to get them out of minor problems they could have solved on their own? Wouldn't involving experienced instituted graduates be an unwise investment of your time? No, Zeke grunted. On Earth they did. People on Middara usually have more sense. Zeke left a trail of smoke behind him. Rook wondered where this new cigarette had come from, but took it as a good sign. They were recovering from their experience, except maybe Nightingale. Her skin was strangely pale, and she took every spare moment to rest that she could. Surrey slowed a little as she considered Zeke's words, then shrugged. It was one of the first gestures she had learned to imitate, though Rook still wasn't sure if it meant the same thing to her. This is the way out. The security bar on the other side is unlocked, so you should be able to open it. She gestured at a strange section of wall where intricate metal clamps anchored to a round metal door. There had been words written here once, but Rook couldn't make them out anymore. They pushed together, and the rusting door squeaked slowly open, letting them out into the ground surrounding the white spires. Zeke led the group towards his family manor, and nearly 20 minutes later they had arrived at the Zhang house, a large white building Zeke called home. A dark passenger. Nightingale collapsed onto the ground, pressing her face against it for a few seconds. She was fairly certain she'd never been happier to be away from adventure in her life. "We made it! Thank God!" She let out an exhausted sigh. Behind her, Suri's voice was barely a whisper. "What is this place? It seems to be humming with magical energy." Zeke moved to lock the door behind them with a loud click, then turned towards Suri. "My family uses it as a dorm for their kids while they attend the Institute. I've been told it was already built into the foundation of the rock when this land was claimed. It's supposed to have various magical enchantments to keep us safe. It seems it just might." Suri floated gently past Nightingale, looking between each of Rook's friends. "It was very nice to meet you all. I don't think I've ever seen so much of your world at once. Perhaps it will happen again." "Maybe," Zeke began, but the spirit didn't linger to hear it. There was a faint pop and a flash of purple light. The place she'd been was empty, and Rook's amulet ceased to glow. "Sorry about that. Suri's a little oblivious to common courtesy." Rook offered his hand to Nightingale. "Are you all right?" "Yeah." Nightingale took the offered hand, rising again. It was more than a little strain on her body, but she managed not to sway. I think I just need some rest." "We should visit the castle first." Rook watched her, looking concerned. Zeke and Remy were watching her too. "Your father has excellent doctors. After what happened..." "Nothing happened!" Nightingale found herself tensing, her tail snapping once behind her. Even as she said it, she saw a brief image of black ichor boiling from the dead thief's mouth. "Really? You mentioned that something had come out of the thief. Some kind of dark creature?" Rook looked from Remy to Zeke. "Did either of you see what happened to Nightingale?" "Nah." Zeke looked down, frowning. "After that thing knocked me back, it gets a little fuzzy." Remy nodded. "My dumb wings were in the way. I didn't get up again until I heard her scream." Nightingale could only remember a strange amorphous shape sprouting towards her after she tried to save the dying thief. She shivered, glancing down at the ruins of her dress. It was brown and crusty with dirt and dried blood. She tried to push the image from her mind. "That thing! It called itself Hographer, right? You must have hit me first, that's all. You're fine, I'm fine." She was shaking her head. "How about we don't go anywhere near my father tonight, Rook? Remember, he's the reason I went into the damn vaults in the first place." All right," Rook sighed. "I'm not sure where else we would go, though." "You could crash here." Zeke gestured at the living room with a lit cigarette. "We've got this whole mansion and everything. Might as well use a few of the extra rooms. You too, Remy. After a night like this, you probably need as much sleep as the rest of us." "Perfect," Nightingale nodded, forcing more enthusiasm into the response than she really felt. The next hour passed in a blur to Nightingale. She ducked away first to wash off all the blood and change into clean clothes. After that, she ate some leftover soup as Zeke prepared a few spare rooms for their use. Nightingale fell asleep nearly instantly. However, it was not a restful night. Nightingale dreamed of the white vaults where the floor stretched away to an endless darkness, and an alien monstrosity of writhing limbs guarded something she wanted. Hografar was there, its proportions even more hideous than she remembered. The shadows of its disparate parts writhed, all reaching for her. Nightingale watched herself try in vain to save the thief, watched him die before her eyes. Something even worse than the freakish Hographer poured from the corpse and latched onto her face. Its body a hideous mass of swirling eyes and mouths and teeth. Eventually, she saw herself collapse, overwhelmed by the agony she remembered quite well. Her dream self's eyes opened, staring at her. There was something dark behind them, an alien intelligence anathema to life as she knew it. Nightingale woke with a start, shooting up right in the gigantic four-poster. The early light of dawn streamed in from one window, filling the room with its glow. Something reached for her shoulder, blocking out the light. Nightingale jerked violently away, twisting off the bed and landing with a pained thump on the floor. She came back up a second later, panting with her weapon in hand, all trace of drowsiness gone. There was nothing there. Nightingale took a deep breath to calm herself. She set her weapon down finally, then made her way downstairs. The kitchen was busy, though not with servants or staff. Instead, she was more than a little surprised to see Remy, Rook, and Zeke already waiting. "Hey, Night!" Zeke raised a spatula in mock salute. "Feeling better?" "Yeah." Nightingale didn't meet his eyes as she lied, looking around at the mess. Eggs and flour were everywhere, along with other stains she couldn't easily identify. "Did something blow up?" "Yes," Zeke began. "No." Remy and Rick answered at exactly the same time, both looking abashed. Rick glared once at Remy before continuing. "We had some disagreement about whether animism could be used to make an omelet." Remy wiped a sheen of slime away from her face with a cloth, then tossed it onto the counter beside her. "Turns out it wasn't a good idea." Zeke scooped a fresh and completely inanimate omelet out of a pan and onto a waiting plate. "After yesterday, we weren't going to get you until everything was ready. Did the explosion wake you?" "Nah," Nightingale grinned. She helped straighten things up, then the four of them sat down to eat. It was only after she had eaten her portion and the scraps left over from everyone else that Nightingale realized just how hungry she'd been. As they were finishing up, someone knocked on the door, and Zeke left to deal with it. He returned a moment later with a familiar figure just behind him. "Khufu!" Nightingale was up in an instant, practically bouncing with energy. She loped over and hopped up around him for a friendly hug. "What are you doing here?" Khufu pried her off gently, looking a little stern. "Your father sent me. You're urgently needed back at the castle." He looked between them. "Zeke, you've been called for as well." Zeke and Nightingale exchanged a worried look. Khufu ignored their exchange. "You're the new knight, right?" Khufu had to look up a little to meet Rook's eyes. "You too." "Oh, you guys are so screwed," Remy drawled with a worried tone. "I bet they found out what happened last night." Khufu turned, facing Remy with obvious confusion. "What? What do you mean? What happened?" Remy looked away, one of her wings twitching. Never mind. In either case, I'm not royalty and I'm not Nightingale's knight. I'm sure your family won't want me to tag along." Nightingale bit her lip, considering. It probably wasn't a good idea to antagonize her father after being summoned for discipline. She darted over, hugging Remy briefly. "I don't care." She was smiling at Remy now. "Please come with us. Forget what my father wants. I want you there." "Oh, okay." It was hard to tell if Remy looked nervous or relieved. "It's not like I've got anywhere else to be, now that we've graduated and all." "The sooner we leave, the better." Khufu glanced back at the hallway he came from. He looked a little worried now. "King Balthazar didn't say what this was about. He only said that I had to fly here as fast as I could." "I've got a pretty good idea what it's about," Nightingale groaned, running one hand through her unruly hair. So much for having enough time to get ready. "Let's just go. Waiting for him to get even angrier isn't going to make it any better."
Nightingale, her little troublemaker.
It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong?
Just like it's dad, right? So I just put my chin down and look up at him with big, big eyes and look really pathetic and pout, and he'll just be okay with it, right? That's how it works, right?
And then lock you in your bedroom.
Shh. Nah. I'll look too sad for that. He won't want me to be that sad.
I don't know. Nightingale's dad gives off that vibe of, for your own safety, I will strip away your freedoms.
Yeah.
But is he wrong, really? I mean,
Given how much trouble I keep getting into, I mean, I can't blame him.
All right, now to fire up the arson castle.
Arson Castle.
The
Are we committing arson?
Castle. Arson Castle was just on the outskirts of the city, a lone monolith in the center of the city's mysterious lake. As they crossed the imposing bridge, there was only a trickle of those with official business coming and going. Remy realized how different it looked up close and in the light of day. She looked over at Rook, who seemed just as awestruck as she felt. I guess I'm gonna have to get used to coming here, Rook muttered, staring off at the distant castle. Remy followed his eyes and found herself suddenly shivering. There was something about the castle, something she hadn't noticed before. Maybe it was the proportions. Most of the windows looked too large from this distance. The front doors might be massive and intimidating, but they were also directly in proportion with everything else. As they continued to cross the bridge, she refused to look over the side into the swirling water far below. Something was swimming around down there, always circling, always waiting. You and me both. Nightingale looked uncomfortable. You can tell it wasn't built by humans. They did their best to make it livable, but you can still tell. It was originally a fortress, not a castle, Rook nodded. It was in the middle of a lake. I bet tearing it apart and rebuilding it was pretty expensive, Zeke said, flicking the charred butt of a cigarette over the edge of the bridge and down into the moat. Let me do the talking, Nightingale said, her voice flat. What we got into was my fault. You tried to stop me, Rook, and the rest of you were against it too. My father can think whatever he damn well wants to about me, but I don't want this hurting you guys. If you say so, Rook said. Despite his words, Remy didn't think Rook was even going to consider Nightingale's instructions. They moved quickly up to the doors, where a pair of armed soldiers waited. Servants ushered them in, muttering deferentially to Nightingale and Zeke and not asking about the others. They were quickly brought into the throne room, where a meeting was already in session. The king and queen sat on their thrones, backs straight and expressions mask-like. Balthazar looked even more tense than he'd been at the party, and Kezia had bags under her eyes. They weren't alone either. Nightingale's brother and sister were there, along with Zeke's uncle Yoon and his mother Ida. With the way he behaved last night, Remy never would have thought Yoon would be at a royal gathering. How considerate of my little sister to grace us with her presence, Yol muttered, just loud enough for them to hear as they approached the thrones. We've only been waiting, what, an hour? Balthazar did not reply. Instead he rose, clearing his throat. Welcome back, daughter, he nodded respectfully to Zeke. I'm relieved you made it also. This information concerns your family as well as ours. The king hardly seemed to see Rook standing there, though at least there was nothing judgmental in Balthazar's expression. For Remy, there was only confusion and a little annoyance on his face. Nightingale seemed to have noticed too, because she reached back, resting one arm on Remy's shoulder. Remy could see Nightingale's body tense under her father's gaze. Balthazar looked as though he were going to say something about Remy's presence. Then he sighed and sat back down. There is little time, rulers and guardians of Alynia. Kezia and I should already be on the road. We cannot waste time with the formalities I would prefer. Ida cleared her throat, though she didn't rise from her seat. Your memorial hunt. I could never forget that day. Her voice was more than a little strained. Balthazar bowed his head slightly in Kezia's direction. I will bring the most glorious trophy yet in Lo's memory, Lady Ida. You have my word. She sighed. I'm sure he would have been flattered. Unfortunately, this year's hunt has come at an inopportune time, Balthazar continued. He looked to Kezia, seating himself again on the throne. He sat back down and Kezia rose. The queen was every bit Balthazar's match for confidence, her voice clear and loud in the mostly empty throne room. You are all aware of the growing tension between Alynia and our nearest neighbor, the Empire of Brahma. Not really, Nightingale interrupted. I know they've hated us since Alynia was founded, but I don't know why, or why it always seems to be getting worse. Kezia turned towards Nightingale, but didn't seem angry to have been interrupted. The details would take time we don't have to explain. Suffice it to say that Brahma has always claimed Alynia as its territory, but never used it. When we declared our independence, they failed to recognize us as a state. Yol spoke up from his chair. Brahma is larger and more powerful than Alynia. The best intelligence we have suggests their soldiers outnumber ours 10-1. They have their own version of the Demiurge, too, a cabal of sorcerers and mercenaries called the Grim Deacons. The initiation rites alone would leave you scared. That's enough, Kezia interrupted. The peace envoy will be arriving within the month. Yol will conduct the negotiations and attempt to alleviate tensions before they escalate things. The peace envoy will be arriving within the month. Yol will conduct the negotiations and attempt to alleviate tensions before they escalate things. Yol? Why Yol? Ida Zhang's voice was a matter of fact, her arms folded. Take this as no slight to your son, but Yol is incapable of handling such delicate matters. He's hot-headed. Yol simply nodded at the remark, unfazed by the comment. Kezia threw her a sideways look. Ida, I have no choice. I have confidence that he'll do fine. His work at delegating peace in Fair Edge has been commendable. You mean Shaylis's work in Fair Edge, Ida said, glancing sideways towards Nightingale's sister. Shaylis stood. Yola and Nalia have proven themselves more than capable at diplomacy. If it wasn't for them, I might be on the gallows in Fair Edge right now. Speaking of Nalia, where is she? Ida tapped her fingers rhythmically on the chair she sat in. My wife has left to Fair Edge. The Wolfric family has requested her presence as a formality. We're playing along, Yul said calmly. Ida relaxed a little. Kezia, it should be you who delegates the peace envoy. You could sell a king his own castle. If you're not going to be here, that must mean you're leaving to the west. Unfortunately, yes, Kezia said with a look at Ida. Remy's friends looked as confused as she felt. Remy looked between the two noble ladies, trying to read whatever silent conversation had passed between them. We don't have high hopes for the negotiations. Brahmin knows they have us outmatched. We're afraid they may have come to offer terms we can't accept. I will not be attending the negotiations because I will be visiting some of our closest allies to secure military aid against the invasion we believe may be inevitable. Kezia will travel back to her parents' house in the far west. The Lucero family will aid us if the worst were to transpire, Balthazar said. I expect the rest of my family to be in attendance when the Romanian delegation arrives. He turned, glancing to the little cluster of chairs the Zhangs had pulled together. And as many of yours as can be available, Lady Ida. My son has Alenia's best interest at heart, but lacks the wisdom that comes of experience. Balthazar rose to his feet again, resting one hand on the hilt of the sword at his waist. Should Yol be killed, the succession will pass to Shaylis, then to you, Nightingale. May there be no need. Why am I here? Nightingale asked, and Balthazar paused. We keep our business private, he said. But you've graduated. You're part of the family now, Nightingale. That means you're part of our meetings from now on, too. Did you think politics was all about running our city? Prepare yourself, daughter. We fought for our kingdom, and we'll likely be fighting to keep it. He turned, offering his hand to Kezia. She took it, rose, and glared down at them. I expect all of you to be on your best behavior while we're gone. Nightingale nodded and watched as a retinue of soldiers followed closely behind her parents as they left the room. Remy found herself out in the courtyard of the castle. Together the group watched from a balcony as King Balthazar departed in an extravagant carriage. Zeke was smoking again, though he looked a little uneasy. Sometimes I wonder if going through the advancement made all of us lose our minds. Nobody realizes because we're all just as crazy. He looked away. Lo was my dad, but if it were me, I'd still put the memorial hunt on hold if it seemed like my kingdom was going to be invaded, you know? Must be an important hunt, Rook muttered. I'm not going to assume they don't know what they're doing. I guess there is more to it. I don't care what nefarious things my dad does on his lame hunt. I don't want to think about politics or war or any of that. We need to be more positive. Nightingale waved at the retreating carriage. Zeke raised an eyebrow. More positive? Like, how if everyone dies, you become queen? What? Nightingale put a hand on her hip. No, you dolt. I mean that my dad is gone. She still looked pale, yet some of her original energy seemed to be bubbling back. We graduated yesterday. We're full citizens of Middara. There's a whole world full of adventure out there, and the only one who might stop us is riding off in that carriage. Zeke nodded. I've meant to get out into Alenia proper. What's the point of being able to leave the Institute if we spend all our time at home? My family left me with some cash as a graduation present. Mine did too. Nightingale seemed to be getting more excited by the moment. I bet if we pulled it, we could have enough for new gear for all of us. Alenia's always been a hub for adventures. I bet we'll find some great stuff. Nightingale and Zeke pulled out small pouches and began counting how much gold they had. Nightingale's excitement was infectious. Even Rook's mind started turning. She seemed rather determined to get herself into danger on a regular basis. Some new gear might be just what he needed to be a better knight. Could be fun, he agreed. And when we're done? Nightingale hardly even seemed to hear him. We'll have everything we need to finish exploring the vaults. They all stared. It took a moment to realize what she was suggesting. Are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, Zeke said through a billow of smoke. We got the whole monster mash after us last time. Hographer probably hasn't forgotten about us. Rook cleared his throat. I admit I was curious last time, but we've seen it now. It's out of our league. Psst. Nightingale waved a dismissive hand, her tail swishing about behind her. We were just unprepared the first time. Think about it. Now that we know Hographer is down there, we can be much more careful. I haven't been able to stop thinking about what was on that pedestal. Whatever it was has to be epic. I mean, some real purple color loot. I'm down. Remy's voice was so quiet it was almost a squeak. They all turned, Rook frowning. She cleared her throat, then continued. I mean, we'll have better gear. It's not like we couldn't get away from Hographer last time. Yeah! Nightingale embraced Remy, wrapping one arm around her shoulder. Rimdog gets it! Zeke extinguished his cigarette along the railing, flicking the butt over the side. It's a stupid idea, but I guess I'm down. After we spend some time in the city first. Yeah, buddy! Nightingale yelled as she slapped Zeke on the back. Then she turned to Rook. You don't have to come, she began. I know my father made you a knight, but I'm coming. Rook didn't wait for her to finish. We'll probably need Suri's help again to find our way around. And you wouldn't have her help without me there. That's more like it, Nightingale's grin returned. But first, let's go shopping.
Poor Rook.
He'll be fine. He's tough. What
He
are a
just needs
couple
to
couple
keep her
stars?
alive.
All right, looks like we got a little special thing here where we gain some gold based on the amount of experience that we have. And I
Ooh,
think we've earned 5 experience.
yeah, that's about right.
So we get to add 70 gold to our sheet. Oh, also,
Nice.
we never recorded the 46 that we had up here on the card, so let's add that too.
Wait, so the less experience we got, the more gold we got?
Yeah, just as a sort of, here you go.
It's pity. Basically, if you suck, get better gear, try again.
How the heck would we have gotten 7?
I have no idea.
I thought we did like really good.
Well,
I mean, we did, so I'm not sure how we would have gotten 7.
we spent XP before, though, on the other cards. Had we not bought anything, we'd have 7.
I don't know. It's a
That would
mystery.
be foolish, but yeah, we'd have 7. We'd have
I think it's
8,
based
wouldn't
on
we?
earnings.
Whatever.
I don't know either.
Didn't we spend 3 XP on our first cards?
We did.
I know that they gave us some XP to get our starting stuff. I don't know if they count that for the reward though. Here. I'm not sure. Sometimes they get a little vague on the rules, but I'll just say we have 5 XP and we'll get 70 gold. Because I don't know if they count the XP we got from the tutorial.
Anyone already added the 70 to the gold on our sheet?
I did not.
Okay, I'll do that.
And then, according to our little loot card up here, add another 46 to that.
Look at all that money. It's a shame it's not good for anything because we still have to buy mundane loot.
Well, I don't know. I haven't gotten to the town map yet. It'll tell us whatever the loot is when we get there. But right
Ooh.
now, so on page 46, we have tip, buying the right gear. Anytime players are instructed to go to a story round, they may go through all the steps listed on the story round. During story round, players can buy new items, spend XP to earn new disciplines, and embark on side quests. Each time players initiate a story round for the first time, a new, unique item will be for sale. So if you can afford it now, if you can't afford it now, you can always come back later when you return with more gold from a side quest, because side quests don't progress the story. Uh, Monsters in Middara
Oh.
can be difficult to kill. For this reason, we recommend prioritizing new weapons over other gear in most cases. If players cannot afford new weapons, it's recommended to embark on a side quest to earn the gold required to purchase new weapons before continuing the main quest.
Huh.
All right, so we have shop and train. You can spend gold and learn disciplines with XP. In addition, you may trade any gear amongst your party members and party stash. The store contains the following items for sale. After completing this step, return all items to their respective deck. So yeah, we are still on mundane. We have access to all mundane items, accessories, any upgrades we've unlocked, but we haven't started getting those yet. And one random mundane unique item can be bought.
Ooh. Okay.
So
Whatever could it be?
so I'm gonna start shuffling the mundane unique area, and then somebody tell me when to stop.
And stop.
Looks like it is the bow.
Dang, I was really hoping for the sword. That short sword would have upgraded me to orange dice for fighting.
If nobody else wants that, I would really like that.
It is a really nice bow.
Well, it
Doesn't it-
depends. Was that
I was
hun?
gonna say, doesn't it go against your initial build though that you were going for? Because Remy's already got a bow, though having two people with a bow definitely won't hurt.
I mean, it depends. We're in town now, so we can actually spend the points to get new stuff. Did you want to get a spell first? Like, what was your plan?
Well, I was gonna use my XP to take the next step on my thing. Like, it's still not gonna be useful until the following step, because like now I can summon the thing, but I can't make it attack. So also having a weapon that I can do more from further away would be beneficial.
Ooh. Okay.
But it's not necessary. Like if somebody else wants it or think like if we should do something else with the money, I totally am fine with that. Like either way, I'm probably gonna go ahead and get my next assemblage thing. Because that doesn't cost gold, it just costs XP, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
What was the next assemblage card you were looking for?
Summoning.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna grab that.
I think I'm going to grab follow through. Um, I can increase damage by spending extra SP, and if I have two light weapons equipped while flanking, the attack will ignore armor. So,
Hmm. Okay, makes sense to me.
because
So
I
that
definitely, I do in fact have two light weapons equipped, and so now Rook just needs to be directly in front of me, whether he moves or I move there.
that's all I gotta do is be in front of stuff. That's
Yeah,
easy.
and then I can just exhaust this uh to ignore armor, and it doesn't say like per encounter, it's just per turn. So
That's easy enough.
does you eat up all my stuff, so I can't get the next Marshall yet. But that's okay. Because I'm not 100% certain what I want to do for that yet.
All right, I got three viable choices for upgrades here. I can take Quick Blow during the follow-up step of your attack. I can make another attack for 1 stamina as long as it's not in response to Quick Blow. And then I can choose a new target for that attack. There's also Overwatch. At any time, gain Provoke X until end of turn, where X equals one of my equipped weapons ranges. So basically, I could have the ability to opportunity attack anyone that leaves my 7 range influence, and it does affect flying creatures. Or take down the masses, which I can exhaust to just make up to 2 ranged attacks against different targets. It cost me 2 stamina to activate that one, though. God, I want all
Fancy.
3. I just want to shoot all the arrows.
Now, the big question is, can you have 2 familiars?
You can only have 1 familiar.
Okay. And we only have 1 more familiar available. Which I could get the familiar this time and grab the next thing later on, but I was thinking of getting another Sanctus thing because there's a lot of good ones in there. Ooh. I know what barrier did. What was courage? What was haste again?
Haste, you gain additional SP during your recovery step at the beginning of your turn. So instead of gaining 3, you gain 4. And courage is when making, it's also a gun, when making an attack, gain a shield and a book. However, you discard courage if you miss.
Ooh.
So both very good things.
Neat. Okay then. Ooh. I'm on the fence of getting a second level Sanctus thing or get my familiar. I do it with my flying rock. Something squishy. What was that?
I don't know.
I pushed the wrong button.
Somebody wanted to open a thing.
I tried to, and I didn't mean to, but I tried to.
Ooh. All right. I need a coin. I'm I can't decide if I want to get the funny familiar or if I want to get this other one next.
What's the one that you're looking at in Sanctus?
Ascension. Hey, it's Joe.
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome. Kurosaki, how are you? I hope you're having a great day.
I assume they are.
Hmm. Ascension is good, but you would have to find a way to
If you're new to
steadily
my
get
channel,
intervention
I'm
tokens.
Onyx, the otter girl.
Though
I
having
used
the
to be an
ability to
otter who
fly
dreamed
is
of being
also good.
human, but now I'm a
I mean,
human.
you do get one
And
at
I
the start
got
of every
these
encounter.
stupid otter paws, and it makes gaming really hard. And I get mad. It's terrible. I get real mad. I
What,
go,
from Ascension?
Mhm.
It says you increase the amount of
But
intervention
I'm doing
tokens you
good.
can
I'm
have
doing
by
good,
+1.
Kurosaki. We're running a
And
charity
you can
for
spend intervention
ExtraLife
tokens as if they were SP,
to
but it
raise
doesn't say anything
money
about
for
gaining them.
children's hospitals. I was
Well,
playing
in that
Duet
case,
Night,
I don't know where you can
Abyss,
get the
and
get those
Diablo 4
tokens from.
for a bit.
Oh,
It's a
Nice!
from a
mystery.
it's a
That's
first
awesome.
level Sanctus called Intervention. Exhaust it for 1 stamina. An ally with an SOI gains an intervention token. Reduce the SP cost of this discipline by 1 if the target is an ally other than yourself. So it's free to give
So
other
yeah,
people
if you're not already
intervention, but it
following
costs you 1
Kurosaki,
stamina to
drop
give
a
yourself
follow. Drop a
intervention.
follow for
It's
Kurosaki.
Fancy.
it's level 1 Sanctus.
Then I'll probably come back to that one later if I can help it. Although, hold on, there's actually one good one in there I could get, but
And an intervention token is re-roll all dice you just rolled.
it is pretty nice.
Yeah,
I can
especially
also
since
get
you
the
could
fervor
cast that on
cannon.
people for free.
Fervor looks fun though. But my rock.
Cast a spell 6, deal magic damage equal to your total armor value. Heal an ally with an SOI equal to half the amount of damage this spell dealt. If the target of the heal is already full HP, they gain barrier instead. Damn!
It's real nice, and I got a lot of armor. Hmm. I can probably get that down, get the familiar next time.
Yeah, because that'll only cost you 3 XP to get the familiar.
I will take the fervor because it's too damn good to pass up. And it is 100% worth it because it's just massively powerful.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, fervor really is.
It lets me shoot my armor at things. How could you go wrong?
Right.
I imagine you just flex and like the pure pressure just like crushes everything around you.
I choose to believe I do one of those common rider action poses and my armor just blows off. You can't go wrong.
And then you get to heal people with at least 2 or give them barrier if they already have full health. That's a pretty nice skill.
Hmm. Hmm. I wonder.
Don't wander too far, you might get lost.
You can't stop me. It's gonna happen anyway.
Kind of want to buy this quiver that they have in the accessories. It allows you to equip an additional arrow, and then what is it? You may equip an arrow item as though it did not take up a relic slot. Your equipped arrow limit is increased to 2, and they may have the same named relic. And then you are limited to having 1 quiver item equipped, and then exhaust. You may make when you make an attack, reroll any single die except the black die. Give Remy more ways to harm, but it costs 70 gold, so. And then we have the Bearer of Justice, that unique bow that showed up.
If you want it, it can't hurt to have it.
Well, I know Aonyx was also talking about bows too.
Having two bows is good. At least they'll get spells. I mean, why not? Eh. Although that's a two-handed thing, right?
Yeah, bows are two-handed.
Okay, then they just put away their book and their club for a bit. That's all. Easy.
I mean, I'm fine with staying with the book and the club.
If you want to build towards something, it can't hurt. Plus, we'll have the bow for later on, and you just trade it off.
Where the heck do we even put accessories on our sheet?
You have one equipped right now. It's your symbiote suit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What's that thing? Okay. Because, like, I was looking and I was thinking of, I kind of like, wrong thing. Eh. The too many belts where I can dodge, but if the attack still deals damage, I can reduce the damage, physical damage dealt to me by 2.
But yeah, that would take up the slot where your little symbiote suit is.
Personally, I think getting a bow period is just a good idea.
Oh yeah, no, that bow is rock solid for only 50 gold. It's a white and an orange die for attacks, and it just does so much wreck-a-bitch. Uh, of course, it's got the standard bow thing. If you haven't moved this turn, you can get +1 to your attack roll, but you can't take a move action for the rest of the turn. And attacks made against an opponent that dealt damage to an ally since the end of your last turn gain +2 physical damage. And then you can exhaust it. When an opponent with an SOI deals 4 or more damage to an ally, that opponent is inflicted with wilt. And wilt is nothing to shake a stick at. Attacks and spells made against you ignore resistances and add +2 irreducible damage. So basically, it's the, oh, you hurt my friend really hard. I am now wrecking your effing existence.
I'm tempted to grab that sword from the party stash and just use it in place of the warhammer for a bit.
I mean, that's up to you. The only thing you're really losing out of that is your heavy.
It's true, and if I just keep the hammer and party stash, I just grab it later. Is there a limited party stash? What do we got to work with?
No, the party stash is unlimited. We can store as much shit in there as we want.
Perfect. Then I can use the funny sword and come back to that. I think. Does it work? Actually, does it work with the shield? I should probably check that first. It's actually important.
It does. It's a melee weapon, so you get the melee bonuses for it.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the combo feature, and that's a problem.
But your shield has combo melee, and so you'd still be rolling 2 white dice because the sword itself is a base white die, and then the shield will still count as a white die. So the only thing that's changing is
I'm
you
losing like one thing of heavy.
yeah, you're losing one thing of heavy. You're maintaining your armor. You do not take penalties for attacking uh, in heavy in hindering terrain, and the sword gives you a free counter that you can use even if you take damage.
Neat.
So like you lose your instance of heavy, but it does make you a tiny bit more versatile, so it could work.
I mean, it's better than not using it. Hmm. No, I'm going with the hammer. I'm gonna play this out.
You stick it with the hammer.
Yeah, we'll hold on to the sword. I'm sure I can find a use for it later on. It's not a big deal. Oh, I know what I can use it for, but I gotta wait till I'm casting shit. That'd be fun. Ooh. All right. So we're buying the bow, and the rest we're not gonna worry about then.
I
I
mean,
guess
if
it's the
people
plan.
are okay with spending the 50 for the bow, then yes, we shall buy the bow.
It's a very nice
I'm
bow.
okay with it. I can't think of anything that I want to get for Zeke, so I mostly just wanted the skill.
And I really like my this upgrade. Um oh, I don't have an accessory. I can buy an accessory, right?
They're pricey, but yeah, anyone can buy an accessory because that's where the quiver
Ooh.
is.
I get so much cool stuff out of here. All right.
I do think the next amount of XP that I want to spend though for next skill is still going to be a level 1 martial. It's either going to be a level 1 martial or the level 2. But like I kind of want the critical defense where at the start of every encounter I gauge a dodge token and my attacks gain a follow-up dodge token. Just have all of the dodges.
All right, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and get down the masses, which will allow me to spend 2 stamina and make a ranged attack on 2 different targets. Because I honestly think the next 5 experience, I'm just going to buy another level 2 for quick blow. Because I could potentially get 4 attacks if I had 4 stamina.
This is expensive, but I kind of want the Ethereum thing.
Ethereum thing.
Yeah. The Ethereum Couture, the fancy armor. Yeah. That one.
Once per encounter, at any time, reroll any dice except the black die that you or an ally with an SOI have rolled. Nice. I love additional rerolls.
Also have 4 more health. Because I want to be unkillable. If I only add armor, I can make it so much worse.
Okay, so we have 255 gold. If we spend the 50 for the bow, that still leaves us with 205.
Okay, if why are we buying the bow if I'm not gonna use it?
Because I can still use it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Just
because it's a
checking.
massive upgrade to the bow that I have.
Okay, I was just checking.
And if you still want to use a bow, we can always give you Remy's old bow.
Yep.
No, I'll stick with what I got.
But we have the option to recycle gear if we really have to.
And we can also sell things if we need to.
It's true. We have that one fancy sword, which I actually have an idea what I can do with it, but I gotta wait until until I get a decent casting focus and all that good stuff. But I can actually use it later. It's part of it is now part of a plan.
All right. So as the group, do we want to spend the 70 to get Rook the Ethereum Couture?
Yeah.
Basically gives him a once per encounter, either him or anyone within his sphere of influence can re-roll any of their dice.
I did not mean to do that. I meant to hit search, not that reset.
I I don't think it'll be a problem. The reset.
Yeah, because I think it only absorbed that armor because it didn't touch the bow or your symbiote suit.
That's good. Yeah, I'm fine with spending the 70 on it for him.
I can get shiny armor. Maybe be all fancy.
Yeah, I already pulled it out.
Sounds good to me. I
Alright.
have I can get 4 more health and be a problem.
And that one free reroll per encounter is nothing to laugh at.
It's true. Do I need to add the health myself or no? Or did I do it by default?
Yes, you have to add the health yourself.
Okay.
All right, that leaves us with 135. Does anyone else have anything that they were looking at that they want to purchase? Because I want everyone to get a turn before I ask for more items, because I would still like to get that quiver in the other arrow, because then I can do all kinds of awful things, like being able to shoot at range 8.
I mean, I can't see it hurting anybody.
Well, but I want
Uh,
everyone else to see if there's anything they want to buy in the accessories and stuff before I go, hey, I want to steal more money, because this is
I
all
mean,
of us.
I'm perfectly fine with what I got. I have made an armor beast and I'm happy with it. Do is there anything we can get for Onyx or Pink that would actually help them out?
I think Aonyx is looking in the accessories right now.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I was like looking through stuff and a lot of it's already kind of picked clean. The only thing I would want is one of the swords from the unique weapons. But we can only buy one and we already got that for Remy.
Because that's the one that got drawn.
Hmm.
And there's like 3 side things we can do here, 2 side quests and a bounty that we can attempt.
We can bully a nerd. I like it.
Yeah, our one side quest is Loa problems. They recommend doing that one first because it's probably more geared to people fresh out of the area. And then the second quest is Cave Sickle Extermination. And then there's a bounty that came with Middara, and then they have the 2 special bounties that were released not too long ago. The Cave Sickle Queen and the Pit Boss. Cave Sickle Queen is a 1 skull, so that's like, your basic, shouldn't be too rough. The Pit Boss is 3 skulls. We're not doing that yet.
All we're cowards.
No, we're not the gear level needed for a 3 skull bounty.
I believe in us.
I may believe in us, but I don't believe in our gear.
Which one? Well, 2 questions. One, do they give us XP for it?
All bounties and side quests and stuff give us loot and XP as far as I know.
Cool. The XP is the main thing I care about right now. I mean, also the gold, because we can still get some useful stuff. But which one of these? They say that the Loa problems is the one that they recommend first.
Yes.
But would the cave sickle extermination give us more potentially?
I don't have an answer for that question.
Because I think that we could do either one fairly well right now. Maybe I'm just getting cocky.
I mean, let me just knock it to the lowest real quick, then move on to the next one. We have magic now.
No,
At least
we
I
can
have
only
magic
choose
now.
one.
We can only choose one.
Yeah, as a group, choose one of the following and then proceed to its listed page. You may not choose a side quest you've already attempted this adventure.
Ah,
If you have no side quest, you can choose, you decide you don't want to explore side quest, continue to venture forth.
ah.
Basically, we do one at a time,
Okay.
but once we finish one side quest, we can do the other one.
Hmm. So we can't do the funny RPG thing and just stack a bunch of quests we'll never complete. Understood.
I mean, technically, we're stacking them. We're just, doing them one at a time.
Oh, in that case, I like the case tick one better then. That's as easy as smash and
I
smashing
mean,
case tickles and fun stuff.
if it's one at a time and we're going to be coming back here multiple times, I'm assuming, we can do with the one that they recommend first.
Yeah, because we always return to town after a side quest.
Hmm. Well, I'm game for either one. For either one. Onyx, what do you think?
I missed what you were talking about. I was trying to figure out if I wanted anything and I don't. Yeah, so what were we talking about?
Side quests, we were trying to decide on one. It's recommends playing the Loa problems one first, but there's also the Cave Sickle that we would all be able to do, I think.
Either one's
So we can
fine
either
by
go with
me.
what the game is recommending us, or
I'm good with either.
Hmm.
well, I vote for now, since we'll be able to come back and do more. I'm assuming after we complete one side quest, we can't go on to the next one.
No, once we complete one side quest, we can immediately go to the next one. We
Oh.
just go to town first. Like, we can do everything that's on the page.
Oh,
Oh,
then
okay.
absolutely. Let's just start the lowest and just work our way up then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was assuming that we could do all the side quests. Like, otherwise, my answer would have probably been definitive.
All right, then let's start with the Loas.
We're gonna be up some water witches. They couldn't hurt me last time. We'll be fine.
And now, well, they don't have armor, so it doesn't really matter. But I could still add damage.
Besides, if I can get 3 more experience, I can get my rock familiar.
Okay, so then I pose the question. It would cost a total of 85, but would all be willing to let me purchase the quiver and the last set of arrows they have in the relics area?
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I don't see a problem with it. I expect that the way our luck works out, we're going to do that, and we're going to find out that we find something better just because. But hey, we
But
always
we
sell
can sell
back, right?
stuff, so
Works for me then.
all right. I recorded our new total of gold on the page. We have 50 left. But Remy is ready to start sniping some bitches hardcore.
I'm taking the throwing knives out of the party stash because I can hold one more.
Nice.
Sweet, go ahead.
So what does the summon actually do? Like I'm curious.
Right now, not much. It stands there.
You, you, you
If it
summon. All
takes
right.
damage, I also take the damage, so it isn't even a soak. Once I get the next skill, I can make it attack. But right now, it's just kind of a thing that I can call it up and it'll be there on the board.
It must do more than that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the point.
Yeah, when I get the next skill, I can make it attack.
Oh, okay.
And there's other things that'll give it other things. Like, yeah.
Well, and also you gain summon tokens to reduce damage by 2.
To the loyal
Okay.
Esper.
Also, each summon has like their own stuff to them. So like their card has abilities. I just pulled out Zulfikar just to show you.
That's a loyal Esper? Oh,
Yeah,
I
so if
guess
you look at
so.
the top right, yeah.
Okay,
Wait, where?
the rule book was really shitty about explaining this at all. I was like, oh, well, this ended up being a shitty choice.
Oh, see the exalted ones then, or the I'm confused.
So all loyal Espers have a card very much like our character cards and how the enemies have cards, and they have their own list of abilities and stuff. They do act as an extra creature. I think they even have their own initiative cards.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say there's got to be something more to it than just that. But yeah, no, this one can
Yeah,
do
like I
stuff, and
said,
then
the
there's
rule
other
book
ones
was
you can choose
terrible about
from.
explaining it.
Well, do you feel
yeah.
slightly better about it now?
Yeah, I do.
Where are the espers? Like, where'd you pull them from? Because I know
Yeah,
there's
So
more.
I couldn't find it
choose
on the
from.
table either.
this command square over here, if you right click and search, you'll see there's like 4 loyal Espers, 4 or 5, something like that.
Oh. Oh, do you get to pick when you summon one?
Yeah, I just need to verify like all the rules on summoning because I don't know if you have access to all of them right away, which is what I'm
Oh,
looking
okay.
for. You might. I just don't remember offhand. It's been a while since I've gotten this far.
I mean,
The
I'm
way
sure it'll be fine.
But there does look
it's
like there's 4.
It sounded
5,
like
including one you pulled out.
you could choose from whatever was available, that being whatever has not already been summoned and or discarded.
Yep, right there in that first paragraph. When an adventurer uses the summoning discipline they choose from any available loyal Esper.
Nice.
How do I make the thing bigger to look at it again?
Alt.
Ooh, hey, it can score shot. I like this little mimic purse. It's pretty cool. A bag full of organs.
Oh yeah, Eliphi is interesting. The creature in the lore, they like to collect people's organs.
Ooh, a
Thank
sword.
you.
You're welcome.
For whoever pulled them out so I could actually look at them, since I'm the one who uses them and I haven't been able to look at them because everyone's been looking at them.
You're welcome. There's all of them. I figured we just pull them out to make it easier so everyone could see.
Thanks.
Ooh. So I wouldn't be opposed to you doing this if you really wanted to. I tested it with one of them. You can pull them into like your hand, so they're just kind of hovering at the bottom for you to then pull from at any time instead of having to dig through that. I'm okay with us doing that. That's up to everyone else.
Hmm.
So that way you don't have to like search through the thing each time. You can just hover over and be like, "Oh, which one do I want to summon?"
Wait, what? Explain again?
You know how sometimes you kept accidentally putting cards into your hand, like, and it goes to the very bottom of your screen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's like holding something in your hand when you're playing a card game, because that's
Mm-hmm.
usually what that's used for. You can pull these little cards into your hand to just kind of hold on to select and drag from at any point. If you and I would be okay with you doing that, so you don't have to search through the command tiles every time. You just have all your summons at the ready.
Well, as long as nobody else ever needs them, I'd be okay with that as long as nobody else ever needed them.
I don't think anybody else is going the same route as you.
Yeah. I'm
And
just
I
saying if it came
don't
up and somebody decided to, I'd throw him over there again. He's just standing there menacingly.
and I don't think anybody else, because summoning's level 2, right? I don't think there is a second summoning card.
Oh, okay.
So you're the only one that can do it anyway.
Yep, for me, the familiar will be almost strictly for the benefit of getting extra health and being a problem.
That depends on which one you grab.
True.
There is the animism that gives you +4 heart.
Because 24 heart sounds like a lot of fun. Listen, I will simply refuse to die. That's all I have to do.
It's true.
Refuse to die, and build armor, and just keep casting armor crush at people until they stop being a problem.
Honestly, though, Eliphi's SOI, like opponents within her SOI having a -2 armor is really nice.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
The twins are fucking crazy too.
Haven't gotten that far yet. Oh, wait. There's two of them. Okay.
Yeah.
They're on separate cards, I mean.
Yep, it's the twins.
You pick the one you like and go for it.
No, you actually get both. But their health is kind of like split in half.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But and when they start flanking people, they rip them to shreds.
That sounds super handy, actually.
Yeah, it does.
And the best part is summoning is once per encounter. So like we go to one stage, you summon something, and then when we go to the next stage, you're like, you know what? I want to have a different summon that's probably better suited for this area, and so on and so forth.
Oh wow, the sword is really nice, but it's a build up. Flight,
How do you
elusive, and
figure
resistant.
out their health and stuff like that? And then their dice, because all that's got like a star next to it, and you can't really select anything.
It's all based on the summoner.
Yeah. Their health will be the same as mine. And when they lose health, I lose health.
And then like their combat dice are identical. Their conviction is whatever. Like, and they also use whatever symbols like on your weapons and stuff. Like summons are mimics of whatever their caster is, but they have their own list of abilities, their own stamina, their own initiative.
Ooh.
Nice.
I would 100% have picked Agaris because that guy he just looks fun.
They're all pretty useful. I think they all have
Yeah,
different scenarios that they're more useful for compared to others.
agreed. And I'm probably going to ask for help with like advising on like, oh, what do you think this one's best for? Like, or what do you think, which one do you think is best for this situation?
Fear not,
Yeah.
I will help.
I was certain of that.
Yeah, what I love about Femk, the one twin, so she's got false idol, which is a free attack, which you can then follow up with quick blow. And as long as you've made at least 2 attacks with her, timed evisceration gets to go off as well, which is well, as long as you made like your third or later attack. So it'd be like what Spear of Vel, quick blow, false idol, and then false idol would do an additional 6 damage. She's just a blender.
Oh, and
They're all good. I mean, hell, even Alpha
DM
gives you barrier.
and
Yeah.
in DM's one thing, blood toll, that's where you could then exhaust or per counter. No, you can discard a summon token to reduce the damage she deals by the exact amount to gain the 2 SP.
Yeah.
How do you gain summon tokens?
When you summon them, you automatically get one, and then sometimes things will happen that give you one.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh, and the caster taking damage from the Esper taking damage only occurs if the damage came from an opponent. So
Right.
DM hurting herself won't hurt
Right.
the summoner.
Right. Oh, that's why they specified that. I'm like, why would they hurt themselves? That doesn't make sense. Now it makes sense.
Oh, there you go. There's a in the level 3 stuff. There's one that gives you +1 additional tokens every time you do a summon.
Sadly, the token won't protect DM from her blood toll because the token only stops irreducible damage and non-irreducible damage, and blood toll hits her with 2 irreducible. So she has to pay the price to get the +2 SP. That said, sometimes it's just like, oh, all right, well, let's take 2 damage for 2 SP and blender this motherfucker. Because she also has Ruination, which is a disgusting spell.
I mean, she starts off with 2 SP, it looks like.
Yeah, and then they follow the same rules that we do on their turn. They would recover 3, yada yada. But looks like, yeah, the twins are capped at having 4 SP
Ooh.
as a kind of counter to you get both twins every time you summon them.
Honestly, that's fair. But yeah, there we go. That's what your summoning does. You get to choose any of these lovely creatures.
Hooray! Here I thought I'd just. Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was experimenting.
I mean, if you put them all down in your hand, you just grab the one you want because no one else can summon these anyway. So
I just wanted to wait until everyone was done looking at them. Wait, why did that one go upside down?
I don't know.
I don't know, maybe do one of them at a time instead of all together.
All right, I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
I don't know why me putting that down made them all spread out like that, but you know. There you go. And we can look at your hand at any point too.
Get out
Yeah.
of my hand.
I do actually like the sword. It's kind of neat.
We can look at them anytime too, because I could still hit Alt and read each individual card.
Oh, good.
So
Sweet.
Yep.
I don't like holding stuff where people can't see it, so I'm glad of that.
yeah, unless it's like a card game where you need to hide it or something.
It'll be
This isn't one of those
fine.
things, so I like
Nah.
how
Yeah.
while yeah, Femic and DM are basically recolors, there's still subtleties of differences in their drawing. Like for example, their right hand holding the spear or their little weapon, the fingers are off. Also, they're positioned slightly differently. I guess they really did just redraw them and then recolor. They're not exactly the same. They're
Well,
just
that's
pretty
good though,
dang
right?
similar.
They are pretty close. But I
I
like that
could be
there's.
convinced they were traced.
Eh,
At
Oh,
least I hope
who
maybe,
would
for them.
ever do
maybe.
that? Ooh.
Oh, the eyes are definitely different though.
Oh yeah, no, the eyes are different shapes. The heads are slightly different angles.
The smile's different.
Yeah, the mouths are different. Like the faces, they look
Ow.
they still look like they could be sisters, but they definitely have different facial shapes and stuff because like even their noses are different shapes.
Are they? A little bit. See, I was thinking maybe the face difference was their expression. And it looks like DM's hair might be over her nose more. But no, even then her nose is still kind of pointy compared. Ooh, Femke seems more muscly too. But that might just be
Yeah,
the
Femke
outfit.
is definitely more of a physical, whereas DM is magical. Right? Is it that one? Oh yeah, that is that one.
Let them know I'm just getting laundry set up real quick.
They heard you.
Oh, okay, I didn't have to hear me.
Oh, good. I'm going to take the opportunity to get my laundry. I'll be right back.
Okay, you go get your laundry too, Aonyx.
I can't believe that they would go do something responsible right now. How could they?
Looks like you already did the other one for me.
No, that's the one that's been downstairs in the basement for the last 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, I just kept forgetting existed. I guess while they do get laundry, I'm gonna go get seconds from our dinner. So, BRB screen.
Hooray! Everyone's going away. I'm alone. Yeah, I can't say I hate it. It's definitely a different game. Hmm, figures? I'm not gonna look. That'd be cheating. Hmm. Oh, neat. Okay, so there's a thing that moves the map. And tiles. I don't know what that's for. I guess you just put a bunch of tiles down and hope for the best. Urgency time. I'm still thinking I'm probably gonna get that sword at some point, but I know what my plan is, and it's a good one. If I get a nice big casting focus, I can trade a shield out for the funny casting thing. Then I can use the hmm, maybe not. I have 20 health now. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. So how's everybody else doing today? Who guys are having a good one? Well, I think ooh, that's right. I get bonus attack now because I can. The power of rock. Look at it. It's a rock. It lets me hit things again with the rock. I'm gonna do good, Euro. I'm still thinking tomorrow is gonna be a fun repo day. Man, I'm still so ticked off that stupid thing got held up again. I think I suspect what happened was it got delivered to a distribution center and then got lost or stolen. And writers admit that it got vanished. They just keep telling me that it's just didn't get sent and got sent back. I just want to build a new computer, man. All the stuff is right here. It's sitting here in my living room, wasting my space. I just want to make it already. Ooh, although I suppose they're actually. I can grab myself my snack real quick while I'm doing this. But I'm glad they're all looking good. Now to walk past this pack of boxes and make sure I'm not mad at for in a minute because it should have done it by now.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Welcome back. I just got back too.
Yay, welcome back.
It probably won't take too long for Raz to get back.
No worries. King Raphael, thank you for the lurk. And again, donate to Extra Life. It's for the kids. It's for the kids.
Yes, unlike most big corporations and government stuff who say, think of the children, we actually mean it. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn it political. I thought it'd be funny.
No, you're right, though.
I know I'm right. That's why I thought it'd be funny.
No, there've always been two things for me: animal stuff and children's hospitals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't want to walk back into. I was grabbing egg salad.
We were talking about
We're making
Extra
bad
Life
jokes.
and making
Yeah.
bad jokes, yeah.
I
Because when
support both
people
of these.
laugh,
Go nuts.
when people are laughing, they're more likely to donate, right?
Mm. Is that right?
That's what I would think. If they like us, maybe they'll like. How dare I speak the truth?
I
They make a strong point. You tell him, Jarl.
For context for you, I said, yes, unlike our government and big corporations and stuff like that, when we say think about the children, we actually mean it.
You know what? Fair enough.
All right. Well,
That's good stuff.
I am back.
Welcome back. I'm Otter.
Are we ready for our first side quest?
Yep. I got a hammer and a shield and fancy new armor.
All right, so page 48 has the side quest, Loa Problems. I wonder if they have this one pre-recorded. Why? Well, yes, they do.
Side quest, Loa problems. Excuse me.
Oh, and you're still on your BRB screen.
A moment of your time? The man who blocked their way onto a side street hardly looked impressive. He wore a plain brown cloak frayed at the edges and had long, pointed ears. Nightingale stopped subconsciously, resting one hand on the hilt of her weapon. Yes? Your face. He stared. You're Princess Nightingale, aren't you? King Balthazar's youngest daughter? He turned just a little. And you're Zeke Jung, right? They both nodded. Zeke sounded as uncomfortable as Nightingale felt. Who wants to know? The man retreated a step. My name is Thorold. I'm no one of consequence, just a desperate citizen who could use some help. Nightingale frowned. Her mind wandered back to the vaults and the strange object resting on the dark pedestal. She banished the thought with a shake of her head. I'm sorry, but we're quite busy and only recently citizens ourselves. I doubt we can help. Please. Thorold's hand shook as he drew something from a pocket. A strange crystal glinted, shockingly green in the afternoon sun. People have already been hurt. If someone doesn't do something, the Loas might kill next time. Rook reached out, setting one arm on the man's shoulder. Thorold, please slow down. What are you talking about? Thorold held the crystal out towards Nightingale. I didn't know the Loas were guarding it. There weren't any around when I found it, and the man's whole body shook. Nightingale reached out, scooping the crystal out from his hand. It weighed quite a bit more than its size would have suggested, a chunk of rough mineral without a single crack or imperfection. What is it? I don't know. Thorold paused, inhaling sharply. He took a few seconds to compose himself before he went on. Princess, I found that not far from the city just a few days ago, on an altar I thought was abandoned. Turns out, well, I guess it belongs to the Loas. I just need someone to return it where I found it. Thorold nodded. There's a road running through the forest near where I found that. I've already heard about 3 attacks. Nobody's died yet, but... He met Nightingale's eyes, desperate. Please, Princess, I'd be willing to pay. If you could just bring the matter to the king's attention. I've got a better idea. We could take care of it for you. She turned to Zeke. You want to try some adventuring that isn't underground? Zeke shrugged. Sounds important. He gestured once behind them at the street thick with people. Someone's got to keep them all safe, right? Thorold relaxed. If you can, try not to hurt the Loas. It was my damn fault. They shouldn't suffer because of what I did. I'll pay more if you can do it without killing any. Rook put his finger and thumb at the bridge of his nose and rubbed slowly. Nightingale, are you sure you don't want to tell the local guards or maybe your brother Yol? I'm sure they'd take care of it. Nah, Balthazar's gone and it's my family's responsibility to keep the people safe. Plus, this is some real Dungeons and Dragons crap. Just what I wanted. Rook gave her a worried look and sighed. Come, my knight. Escort me into the wilderness and help me slay some Loa. Nightingale marched away, raising each leg in an exaggerated fashion while holding her weapon high.
Nightingale is such a something.
So I vote
So
we
we
keep the
have
rock.
to try to not kill the Loas.
The guy said he'll pay us a bonus if we don't kill any of the Loas.
How in the heck are we gonna not do that?
Alright, so
Speed through the area, just don't touch anything.
one of our lucky adventurers has to hold on to the Loa crystal.
Does it take an inventory space?
I don't believe so. I think it's just a token that says that your character is holding this.
Then Rook wants a rock.
I just don't know. I know we have to get it to the altar, but I don't know what all that entails.
Not me either, but we should give Rook the rock.
If
Yoink.
we have to avoid fighting, it might be better if Remy has the rock because Remy has the biggest speed. So would be able
True.
to, if necessary, like fly over everything and drop the rock where it needs to be and we get the fuck out of there.
Okay, then Remy will hold the rock. I'll hit the
I'm
button
jealous,
to load the
but
page.
I'll deal.
Aw.
Man, there's a lot on this map.
Oh,
Okay, so win condition is the adventurer with the Loa
I can't see the
crystal.
one.
What's up?
I can't see the one. The top left one for some reason it's all white. I'll rejoin and see if it doesn't fix the problem.
And if it doesn't, I can clear the map and try and reload it.
Yep. Let me pop maybe when you come back in and see if it doesn't fix itself. It probably just didn't load the graphic right in my end.
It does happen every once in a while.
I think this time the two people that have the most movement should be at the front on the map, which would put Rook and I in the back.
Perfect. All right. I'm alive. That's a lot lower.
Loa and Beholder. All right, so the win condition is the adventurer with the Loa crystal places it on the altar. Then any adventurer finds and ends their turn on the blue exit. Lose condition is we all get our ass beat or the Loa crystal is removed from the game. Alternate lose condition. The Loa crystal was placed on the altar, but all adventurers were still defeated.
Ooh.
And
Where's
then
the exit at?
I don't think it's been spawned yet.
Ah. Well, in that case, shall I engage the big Earth Loas and keep them occupied while you guys do the thing?
We shall see. I know we have special encounter rules. Keep track of how many water loas and earth loas we defeat. Because I know he's going to look into that. Loa crystal. If the adventurer with the Loa crystal token is defeated, place the token on the space where they were defeated. Any adventurer may make an encounter action while on or adjacent to the token to pick it up. If the token is placed in dangerous terrain, it is removed from the game. If the token is in water terrain, currents move it at the end of every round.
What kind of currents?
I'll go back to the map to see how the currents flow here in a second. All right, so we have shaky logs. When an adventurer moves out of a special terrain space printed on tile UM33, they must make an agility 10 check. If they fail, end their movement and place their figure in a water terrain space adjacent to the special terrain space. Strange Cracks, a special terrain printed on tile UM35, has no effects. Slow Currents, these currents move at a speed of 1.
Neat.
And then we have a special at the start of the first round of this encounter, before players have taken turns, read the following hidden text, which we'll get to that in a bit. There's still more going on.
Ooh.
Okay, so the blue objective is where the altar is. An empty altar awaits its crystal. The adventurer with the crystal can make an encounter action while adjacent to the token to read the following hidden text.
Mm.
And then we also have a red and green objective.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll go to the green one because I can just walk in the water and not get swept away because it's heavy.
Well, the green one specifically says only read that one when instructed to do so, which means we can't trigger that one on our own.
Okay.
And then the red objective is when an adventurer moves onto this token, we automatically trigger it. So we don't know what triggers the green objective yet.
Sounds good to me.
And then the current's got some funky flowcharts.
It doesn't matter because it's a current flow of 1. I already looked at that part.
Yeah. So we'll always cross-reference at the end of someone's turn if they're in the water which way the current flows. Because there's some ways that don't lead us to, oh god, we're dying, and then there's some ways that lead us right into the bosom of a water loa.
That'll be fine. I think I'm in the right spot. So,
Seems fun. Let's go.
yeah.
Seems fun. Let's play.
Sorry, there's a
I
lot of instructions to this encounter, and I wanted to read it all off.
No, go
Oh.
for it. Go for it. We know you're going to absorb it all best.
All right, go ahead and place Nightingale at the start,
Oh, right.
and we can rock and roll. So I will shuffle for initiative, and then the one set of hidden text triggers whenever the first player is getting ready to start their turn. So if any enemies start first, we'll go through their crap, and then first time a human goes, I'll read the hidden text. And Remy's first, and then the enemies.
I support this idea of Remy just blitzing the altar.
All right, so at the start of the first round of this encounter, before players have taken turns, read the following hidden text. As you look around the forest, you notice something in the pond nearby. A creature you don't recognize bursts from the water and attempts to pull one of you in. The adventurer on the southeast corner, fuck, it's Remy, of the starting zone must make an agility 10 check. If they pass, read A. If they fail, read B. Ironically, it's Remy that starts, and then it's Remy that can potentially get drug into the abyss. All right.
I was actually going to take that spot. That's unfortunate.
That's fine. I have a 6 agility, so like I'm pretty good for this one. Just have to roll good.
Just don't suck. We should shame the dice first. Onyx, shame to share the dice.
I'm not feeling like that's going to work this week.
Oh,
We're doing a charity for kids.
That's all right. I rolled a total of 12, so I meet or beat 10.
Heck
I am
yeah.
good.
12? 12.
Because my agility is 6, and I rolled 6. All right, so we go to
Gotcha.
A. Spawn a Merc Hound on the green objective token. Place its initiative card at the front of the initiative track. This Merc Hound only has 10 defense. If the monster loot card is drawn, gain the webbed feet monster relic instead of randomly drawing a monster loot card. Continue the round as normal. Okay, now I'm curious. When would we have read the green objective? Or oh wait, I think it's a trap. Hold on. I think the book's gonna yell at me, but I'm gonna look now.
No cheating.
Yes, I knew it. This is only used when you think it does something new, cheater. Ah.
Wait, so
Okay.
there is no objective. It's a lie.
Yeah, it's where it was to mark where the Merc Hound goes. Now I have to go and get that card.
I can't believe you cheated at tabletop game. How could you?
Look, I think I remembered looking at it before, and I just had to verify.
You know I'm going to go over. I'm going and killing that thing for the web feet, so I can get swim powers.
Yeah, still have to be able to pull the monster loot card, so it's still a hard probability. But hey, it could always happen.
Question: if you have the webbed feet, does that mean you can dodge in water?
I have no idea what the web feet do.
If it lets you dodge in water, I really want that.
Well, we'll find out
This is
when we get
also stating if we get it, because it's not guaranteed.
because we're not supposed to kill the Loas. It says nothing about Merkhounds.
Oh yeah, no, this guy is fair game.
Ooh.
So he has aquatic. The Merkhound is not affected by water or muck terrain, and will never voluntarily leave it. If it starts to turn in water or muck, it gains +2 movement until end of turn.
Ooh.
Sticky. When opponents adjacent to the Merkhound make a move action, they must make a Strength 10 check. If they fail, they may not make a move action. Merkbound. When the Merkhound attacks, it gains +2 physical damage for each Merkhound within SOI. So they got pack tactics as well. Submerged. While the Merkhound is in water or muck, only adventurers who are adjacent to the Merkhound may draw line of sight or sphere of influence to it. So we have to be close quarters combat to this guy.
I'm a smash.
I'm Slash.
Wait, I don't think I grabbed the right card. Hold on, because that's the common loot level. Because there's different levels to these guys.
I'm gonna kick its ass. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna beat up this water monster dog scorpion thing for charity.
For
Which
the
means
kids!
yeah, which means if we don't, that means the game hates kids, and the game sort of doesn't hate kids, does it? So is it going first then? Is that what's happening?
I'm just trying to make sure I have the right card.
Oh, it has really nice conviction. Apparently, holy shit!
Well, like I said, there's different levels. Because the one that I pulled out is common, the one that I just now pulled out is uncommon, and the uncommon is stronger.
Okay, which one is it supposed to be?
Why are you not going Okay, I don't know why it's not going back into the thing.
Hmm. It is a mystery. Eh,
Yeah, because it's not even letting me drag in it directly with me having the search open. This is... Alright, I have a solution to this, hold on.
Oh no, I'm blind.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just trying to backtrack the board here.
To before we cheated.
To before I pulled out this Merchound that we didn't need out.
Because there was no cheating, kids. None. None at all. We did not cheat.
That never happened. We'll never
Never
cheat.
happened.
We don't cheat. We're not cheaters. You can't prove anything.
Delete all the VODs.
Quick, scrub it.
Okay, so common is the lowest one. I'm assuming this is the one they want us to summon,
I have no idea.
which is a little crazy because it's a common in a mundane area. So it's gonna have some dice, guys.
Okay. All I'm hearing is that we're gonna kick its ass harder. I assume it's because the expectation we're just going to try to ignore the lowest and just continue on. Ooh, a red objective.
Yeah, and I think the way it works is because it was dropped up front, it's gonna get its turn.
That makes sense, being an ambush predator.
All right, so its stuff is there an opponent within range 8? It'll make a range 8 attack against an opponent with the highest total armor value. This attack has +4 armor piercing. God, that is rude. Oh, and then it gets to continue. Can it move to attack multiple opponents? It'll do that. Can it move to attack a single opponent? Then it'll try and do that. Okay.
Okay, then.
All right. So it can, in fact, attack Rook, who would be the one with the highest armor value.
Nice. Good luck, idiot.
I just hate the fact that we have to be in melee with it to be able to see it unless it's been drug out of water.
It'll be fine.
All right. Do you desire to dodge?
Well, it has armor piercing, so yes. Go, black dice. Protect me. Good job, black dice.
That's a pretty solid +3, which makes you an 11. All right, time to roll for its attack.
An 11.
And a 14 hits. This guy's got dumb dice. This is going to get rough.
It's a good thing I have all this extra health now.
3 overage. It can spend 1 for 1 on shields. So 3, 4, 5. It will have a follow-up where it'll try to paralyze you. All right, so it's doing 5 regular damage, which your armor can affect. So only one of that'll go through, and then 4 armor piercing. So 5 total damage.
Neat.
And now roll your conviction versus 12.
My conviction versus 12. Oh, so should just be white and white, or white and purple.
Your
'cause-
conviction is white and purple. Because
Okay.
base conviction is 2 purple, and your sunglasses modify one of the dice.
Gotcha. Okay. Did I win?
Nope.
Yes, I did.
Oh, just straight using the sunglasses? Then yes, you've won. Yeah, because paralysis is you may not take actions or use abilities. Discard at the end of your next turn and gain immunity, paralyze. So it basically gridlocks you for one turn, but then you can't get paralyzed for the rest.
Nice.
In case this happens to any of us again.
Still worth it.
All right, next is can he move and attack multiple opponents? The answer is yes, because he's got a +2 movement for being in water.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's going to make an attack because he's going to move to be adjacent to as many as possible. And then now he's going to make separate physical attacks against each adjacent opponent. So that is both Remy and Zeke.
Neat.
So what are we doing?
We're getting attacked by the big doggy, the big water
Can-
doggy.
Can we dodge?
Yes, we're not in water, we can dodge.
Ooh.
That makes my armor a 10 or my my thing. My thing's a 10. Defense, that's the word.
I rolled nothing but books, but I still get the +1 from my shirt, so a 9. So we will do Zeke's attack first versus his 10. Which gives us a 1 overage. And 2 shields, so that's 3. However, you have a 1 armor, and your jacket reduces physical damage. He does have a star, which would give follow-up paralysis. But let's see here. So you didn't successfully dodge, sadly. However, the final attack did no damage. You can try to counterattack for 2 stamina. If you do, this shuts out his follow-up attack for the paralysis.
Ooh.
He still gets the attack on me because it's not a follow-up, but
I'm gonna re-roll the 2.
and his defense is only a 10 for this fight. Special rules.
Ooh.
They're finally much better. It's a 7 and a 6 with, so it's a 11. No, sorry, a 13. Plus 2 shields, so it's +4, +5 with the star. So it's 11 with 1 over. So 6. I think 6 damage.
You had 13, so it was 3 over.
Why did I count it as 11 again? I don't understand my brain. It's so it's 8. That's half its health.
Nice, and it has no armor, so yeah, bam. All right, somebody want to roll the dice because he's going to finish his attack against Remy for my 9 defense.
Eh.
All right, so that's
Uh-oh.
1 over. And he gets a +1 for the shield, so I take 2 damage. But no stars, so no follow-ups. And that's it for his turn. Now Remy
Nice.
gets to take her actual turn. And you know what? He's adjacent, which means I can see him, and there's no minimum range on archery in this. So you know what? Remy's gonna try and plug this guy.
Maximum power.
Oh yeah, the new book gives me a white and an orange. The top end on an orange is an 8.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we're good.
What's that?
um, we can wilt him.
Oh no, he was not close enough for my wilt to affect him.
Ah,
He would have had to have been within my sphere of influence for that ability to trigger. That said, he has hurt somebody, and now it's my turn, which means I get an additional 2 physical damage to wailing on this guy. So I still get
I
that.
approve.
I'm not going to take the +1 increase in attack because I do want to try and move after this. So I'm just going to roll the dice and see what happens. But I do get rerolls from the quiver and adjust my dice from Kill the Messenger. So, let's see, guys.
I vote for absolute murder. Kill the crap out of it.
All right.
Do you want the fork? It kind of rolled it into whatever this book is.
I will let all of you guys choose. Because I could also tap my quiver to reroll that die. Do we accept the 4, or do we want me to reroll the 4 because it kind of like hovered on the bounty board there?
I mean, I'm okay with the reroll because it literally smacked into the thing and just got stopped. So
Yeah. Reroll.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? That's actually better. You know why? 2 is the lowest on an orange die.
hooray!
Which means it's now the highest. God, I love Kill the Messenger.
Bad luck is great. All right.
Now, sadly, I've realized for the Bearer of Justice, if I want to try and get the +6 physical damage, I have to empower it because it takes 5 effing shields to trigger to trigger that. But I will see the raw 2 stars here. So this is a total of 8, 15, which is 5 over 6, 7, 8, 9 from him hurting somebody. He gets emulsified.
I support this.
As like Remy just levels the bow to this guy's forehead and just whack.
And now you have loot of some kind, I assume.
Yep, I just set up the deck and now I'm gonna draw.
Oh, we get the whatchamacallit, the webbed feet thingy or whatever was it?
It's only if the monster loot card gets drawn do we get that.
Ah,
Monster loot card.
No,
monster
it was
loot
an 8
card.
gold.
Oh, I wanted the
Oh,
webbed feet. I want to see what it does.
Why are you gonna disappoint yourself like that?
it's fine, I guess. Whatever.
Oh,
Like I
well,
care
I
or anything.
mean, it doesn't say anything about dodge, but it does make moving in water um make only normal move actions. You don't get the penalty.
Oh, that's nice. All right. So now I will spend 1. Now I can't fly because it costs me 2 stamina to fly, but I can boot scoot de doot. I won't try to walk over the log because I know if I fail that, it basically ends my movement. So I'm just gonna spend the 1 and walk through the water like a normal person. I'll figure out how to fucking do math here in the next 5 seconds. It's okay, guys.
Counting is hard.
All right, so that gets him off the tracker. And that does end Remy's turn, so now it goes to the Earth Loas. This is where shit kind of sucks, because they can barrier each other, and that's fucking atrocious.
It's fine. We're not fighting them anyway.
That's true. Our goal is to not kill them. So this honestly makes our goal a little easier, right? Okay, so red is going to barrier purple. And then there's not more than one enemy adjacent. Can it move to an attack an enemy within range 4? Its movement is 4. No, within range 2. I don't know why I said 4. No, it can't. So otherwise, it just moves towards the nearest opponent. Purple will cast barrier on red. It can't move and attack somebody, so it'll just move 4. Now for the water loas. Nobody is within SOI with an effect. There's not more than one opponent adjacent. There's no one within SOI for a spell. Can they move and zap somebody at range 6? They have a movement of 6. Nope, they can't. So the water loas do nothing. All right, now we're on to Zeke.
Ooh, I can do last. Go me.
Sadly, you do not get that. There is no status phase on the first round.
Does that mean my cards don't reset?
Correct.
Sucks.
That is the downside of ambush monsters like that, because it costs us our resources and they don't come back during the first round. There's no status phase.
All right, well, that's my turn.
All right, Nightingale's up. Crossing the logs, you do have to make agility checks.
That's easy.
For Nightingale, probably.
For me, probably not.
Yeah, she has a 5 agility. And Rook has
None.
none. So
So
What could possibly go wrong? It
to
says I have
make an
one.
agility check, you roll 2 purple dice and add your agility to it.
Sorry. Do I do the check
When
each
passing through the tile. So
each
the
step? Okay.
yes. So when you leave the first orange dotted line, you'll make a check, and then when you leave the second orange dotted line, you'll make a check.
Okay. And I'm rolling 2 purples.
Correct. Plus
Okay.
your agility rating.
Right. Haha.
Easy.
Damn.
But I get to continue my move, right?
Yes, you continue your move, but then you'll make it. If you go to leave that second orange dotted line, you'll
I
have
have
to
to
make the
do it
check one
again.
more time.
But it
Yes.
doesn't cost me like 2 movements to move out of each of the orange spaces.
Nope.
Okay,
They're
cool.
just highlighted to show that there's special rules to it.
So I just have to roll agility. Please let me win again.
And you did
Thank
exactly.
you, sir. Or ma'am, or whoever you are, Luck. Lady Luck, it's a ma'am. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. I guess I'll stay there. And I mean, should we toss them in the blender? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, one of them can get over there. I can
I
summon.
mean, our goal this time's not to kill them, though.
Right. Okay, so I'm not going to summon anything. I'm just going to call that the end of my turn right there.
Sounds good.
Oh, plus I have to spend stamina.
I mean,
I
they
know.
can always just be over there and just be decoys, and dodge things. Can he dodge?
That's true. Especially I think the sword. The sword has flight, elusive, resistance to physical damage, and the first time each turn the sword is attacked, dodge gets a +1 shield. And then if the dodge is successful, Zulfikar may end the current action and all abilities. If Zulfikar does, he may move up to 3 spaces and make an attack, which you don't have to do the 3 spaces thing. But yeah, uh, if you wanted to send someone out as like a decoy, because what do the Earth Loas hunt for? They specifically hunt the nearest opponent. They don't look for any other statistic. So that's your call. We could throw out a decoy and force the Earth Loas to go, oh, sword.
Is that what y'all want me to do?
Yeah. So that's your call. If
Is
not, then we'll
is that what y'all want me to do?
I mean, you can. It gets some practical use out of your summon. Plus, you get to
Why
you
not?
get
I
to
mean,
hold off the big buys.
it'll keep them away from us.
Yeah, fine.
let me get his figure out.
And now you get to use some of your fancy new tokens.
And you can summon him anywhere within your sphere of influence, so anywhere within 4 spaces of you.
Where does it say what your sphere of influence is?
In the rule book, base sphere of influence is 4.
Oh, okay.
And then there can be things later on that can modify that.
Ooh. All right.
Thanks.
Play a fancy ass sword.
Yeah, which puts him right in line to play dodge tank against the Loas. And then physical resistance, I believe that halves all physical damage.
Maybe? I don't know.
Figures may have resistances to different damage types. When calculating final damage from an attack or spell, reduce the final damage dealt by half rounded up. Oh yeah. So he gets to sit there and chuckle at the Earth Loas.
I found stamina tokens you can use to track them with. Track how much he's got.
Oh, and there should also be hit point tokens too. There. Have all the stats for him. All right. Now it is Rook.
Well, I mean, there's only one thing I can do.
Run, Rook, run!
And it's not crossing the log. So now that's gonna go for me. And I don't get anything back yet, right? Because it's just my first turn.
Correct. The first round, there's no status step for us. Like I said, which is why it gets brutal versus ambush people like the Merchound.
All right. If I spend all of my energy to get hell out of the water, I can do that, and I can put myself eh, about that far. That's the best I can do.
All right. With
Oh,
that,
and of course I'm gonna tap mend because, you know.
oh yeah, healing is gonna be great. Why do you have 4 different size heal tokens? Did you adjust those yourself?
I know what you're talking about.
You're adorable. All right. Shuffle.
We didn't add in our little sword guy.
Yeah, we're sword guy.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to do that. All right. I'll redo the shuffle. There we go.
Hooray! He's here. Look at that pretty little man.
All right. The water Loas still can't reach anyone, so they will do nothing. So we start with Nightingale.
I'm right
I,
to
I,
assume. Am I right?
I'm just glad. Yeah. Oh, good. Okay.
Rudeness! Hey!
All right. So what was your question?
Is the altar the one in the bottom right corner?
Yes, that blue objective token.
Okay.
That's where
Thank you.
Remy needs to get to.
That's where we're all headed though, right?
Remy primarily because she's got the crystal.
Of
I
course.
don't know where the exit spawns. I think we get revealed that once the crystal's put back.
I'm
Okay.
guessing it's at the tree stump, honestly.
I
That's where
mean,
I'm theorizing.
it
Because
kind
it's
of
like
looks like it, doesn't it?
it does, because it's a little entrance looking thing, and it said it was a blue exit, and that's the only blue token around, other than the map over here, which I guess could also be the thing that triggers the exit.
Sorry.
All right. Anything else for Nightingale's turn?
Nope, not at the moment.
All right. It goes over to Zulfikar's turn. You can move him if you want, but he's just there to tank the Loas. He does get some stamina, but they summons can't dodge like we can. However, he does get a free dodge every turn. So
I mean, like, just free every turn all adjacent figures for magic damage. I would be a fool not to move him right up next to them.
also we're trying not to kill the Earth Loas though.
Oh, right. So, I guess he's just gonna move one to kind of make it more difficult, and yeah, he's not gonna do anything, I guess.
Yep, he's there to draw the attention of the Earth Loas so they don't come hunting us down. He does get the 2 stamina that will take him up to the top, but
I mean, we can also just move him up and move him away if he starts damaging things. I don't know.
well, you
We have
actually
the
have to
option.
activate that, so it's not like he automatically explodes. Oh, also we don't want to do True Devotion because that will destroy him. I just read the last sentence.
Well, then he's not gonna last very long as a thing, because the next turn they get, they're gonna move up on him.
So keep in mind, you actually have to activate True Devotion. Like, it's not like it automatically pops off. It's just a
Oh,
free
okay.
thing that he's allowed to do. Yeah. And it's a great last hurrah because I love it. Then the figure that spawned Zulfikar heals equal to the total of damage dealt by the ability, and then Zulfikar dies. So he can sit there and tank damage until Kingdom Come, and then when he's got like 1 hit point left, you roll him up against a bunch of the enemies, blow him up, and then you heal. That's actually horrifyingly great. All right, that takes us to Zeke.
I think where I want to end my turn. No, I can go diagonal. Okay, now that's the end of my turn.
All right, Rook.
That's easy enough. Oh, I try to get my stuff back first. 3. I use 1 to move anyway. I like here. Here's nice. I only get 2 more if I bother spending a thing. It's not worth trouble yet. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm good.
All right.
Although
Now for the rim.
I might
Go
use
on.
just for the hell of having it, because I can see it's going sideways pretty quickly. I might just use a juice box.
You sure you don't want just to use one of your healing tokens?
Well, the heal tokens will heal 6, and I can use them on anybody. Juice box is only like 3.
All right. Then if you want to spend the juice box, go right ahead and heal your 3.
Because I just have a feeling something is coming, and I'm going to need it. And I don't want to find out what and not and be short in health.
All right.
I am
Now
good.
for Remy. I'm going to make the ultimate mistake. I'm going to eat all of my stamina to move maximum movement, which
Why not?
will trigger this blue totem. You find something entangled in the roots of the tree. Place a random loot token on the space this token occupied. You hear a crash and peek back, hoping it isn't an Earthloa. Instead, you're greeted with some cave sickles who have burst out from the underground lair. Spawn 1 cave sickle on each special terrain space on tile UM35.
Just remember, game. If we die, it's because you hate children.
We'll be fine.
See, now those things you can make your little sword attack.
You can. And what a great position we're in.
Oh my gosh, does her summons help me with like flanking?
Yeah, they count as an ally.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I guess any body of any body that lets you pinch or something makes sense. That was still one of the things that bugged me when 5e took away the flanking rules that 3.5 had for D&D stuff. You know.
All right, I've added the random loot. That is it for Remy's turn. Now it is going to be the Earth Loas. Damn, orange is close enough for red to hit it with barrier.
Well, see if that actually helps him.
And then red will move to be adjacent. Not adjacent. Will no one's adjacent. Will move and attack an opponent within reach 2.
I guess the sword.
Yes, that's why we dropped the sword there to basically tank these guys. And then we'll make an attack at reach 2. However, Sword Boy gets a free dodge the first time he's attacked. So if Aonyx wouldn't mind rolling that black die.
One shield.
And he gets a +1 from it, uses your defense, so he's at a 10.
These are tough. Look at him go.
Damn.
And then, of course, the Earth Loa rolled absolute. So 14, that's a 4 over. 1 for each shield is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10 total. However, he does have physical resistance, which will knock that down to 5.
Does he take advantage of things like my occult shirt +1 defense bonus? Not that that would help in this situation, but
No, but
he
that's
just
because he
gets
has
his
it built
own.
into his card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he would be taking 5 damage. Up to you whether or not you want to burn any of your summon tokens.
Oh, I thought that was on my turn.
No, because it specifically says at any time. So it's whenever they go to receive damage, you can burn summoning tokens, and you start out with 1.
All right. Well, yeah, that's the only one I have the ability to get unless one comes out of an event somehow.
All right, so instead he takes 3, which I think that also means you take 3.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
And then he needs to roll conviction to meet or beat an 11, and he uses your conviction dice.
Sweet.
Mm. Bum, bum.
8.
All right, so he receives a paralysis token. So his next turn, he won't be able to do anything. And then you'll discard the paralysis token off of him, and then he gains immunity to paralysis for the rest of the fight.
Alrighty.
That brings...
Is Rook able to use his heal tokens on the thing?
Yeah, no, summons
Probably.
count as an ally.
Okay. I didn't know if I knew it counted as an ally. I just didn't know if it worked like that necessarily. So I was curious.
Yep, no, any loyal Esper can benefit from anything ally related, from our healing to anything that says ally in its text. A loyal Esper counts as an ally. All right, so purple is next. The purple cave sickle is close enough to receive barrier. And then we'll attack Zulfikar, who only gets 1 free dodge, so this is just all on him.
Actually,
Pretty sure
me.
he couldn't dodge anyway since he's paralyzed.
Oh yeah, dodge is an action. All right, so
Mhm.
roll to 10. That is a 2 overage. Because he's back down to 8. So that's 2. With 3 shields, it's 5. Reduced in half, rounded up, makes it 3. So he takes 3 damage from the Earth Loa. And then now for the sickles.
Healing Zulfikar wouldn't heal Nightingale, would it?
Nope.
No, sadly not. However, that is the glory of Zulfikar's true devotion. He can roll up into a group of people, blow himself up, and that would heal Nightingale. All right, Cave Sickles. No one's adjacent. Is there an opponent within range 4? There are several. It will attack the opponent with the most damage. Oh no, so it attacks somebody first, then moves to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage. Okay. Tiebreaker is initiative, so the target will be Nightingale.
Ooh.
So, oh wait, so, well, I'm doing this out of order. It has to be red first. Which all he has to do. Okay, so red doesn't have to move to target somebody. So he's got Rook and Zulfikar as targets. So he'll target Zulfikar. So first case Sickle is going to try and take a shot at Zulfikar.
This is bullying.
And whiff, absolutely. All right, then he's going to try and move to the person with the most damage. And then try and attack Zulfikar. We'll make contact. That's 11. That's 3 over. So he'll take 3 damage.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go up on my turn to help him. Hopefully, I go up before them next time.
We'll see what happens. If I got next up, I'll probably hop in. I'll probably just fall back and take care of it.
I mean, the thing is, like, as long as Zulfikar doesn't fall, if he manages to go first next turn, like, the Earth Loas can handle 4 damage and not die. He could just Nova and then just start healing Nightingale.
That's true.
Only by 4, but yeah.
Well, it's by the amount of damage that he did. So the more people adjacent that he deals damage to, the more Nightingale heals.
Okay, so total damage, not just the 4 damage that he deals. Okay.
All right, so
Yeah,
purple
pretty
will
nasty.
purple will take the shot at Nightingale now. So go ahead and do your dodgy if you desire.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, he can't do anything on his next turn, though.
Was it
Oh
just the
shit, that's right.
black
He was
die to
paralyzed.
dodge?
Yep, just the black die. I forgot he was paralyzed.
Oh shit.
Okay, so the dodge doesn't work, so they're just attacking your base 8.
Come on, roll a 1.
I mean, they rolled a 5, so they still whipped ass. Which means he's going to move to Zulfikar.
And hit me
Is a scout.
anyway.
He hits exactly 8 with 1 shield, so yeah, it's 1 damage because it's halved but then rounded up.
That's okay. Okay. So what the resistance? Does it make it mean nothing?
So the resistance reduces it by half, but then it rounds up. So half of 1 is 0.5, and then it rounds up.
Gotcha. So you can't go below 1 damage then. That makes sense.
And then now for orange. Who will shoot at Zulfikar because of initiative tiebreaker. And whiff, and then move to Zulfikar. So that's 1, 2, 3. So 2 damage.
I feel like with you having the summon and it works the way it is, I should give you my sentient bodysuit.
For the
Actually,
heals.
not a terrible idea.
Yeah, that would actually be a great idea.
When are we able to move that around? I mean, no, not during this because we have like fights and stuff, but
There
I mean,
is.
I'm wondering how many of the folks who suggested me using the summon as a sacrifice was remembering that I take the damage that the summon takes. Because I'm like 3 away from dead.
So I remembered that you also take the damage, but my thought process was he can dodge and he'll just be dodging pretty much the whole time. So my brain was going, you're probably not going to be taking that much damage anyway. That part backfired. Very obviously.
Like all of it
But-
is backfiring horribly, and everything I was concerned about that I choked down, I'm just like, okay, yeah, this is what I was afraid of.
But we're multiple things here. One, on Rook's turn, he can give you a heal token, and next chance we get for the future, I'll give you my bodysuit. And then when we go back, I'll buy
We'll make it work. It's
myself
okay.
those. Oh wait, what are the weapon straps? Protection you make each turn free. Oh, that's nice. But and I'll probably just buy myself the too many belts, which give me more dodge. So
Okay. I will now begin my speechifyings. One, I didn't realize we were going to have 3 Capesicles show up and they were all going to gang rush Zulfikar. That's a hindsight thing, because he would have been able to tank the 2 Earthlows without an issue. 2, there is a re-equip action that can be taken. Equip or unequip any items in your pack or on your adventurer. Items in your pack stay flipped or exhausted. You can also take items from companions from an adjacent take items and companions from an adjacent adventurer, but you may never give items or companions to other adventurers. Any amount of equipping and unequipping taken is allowed for 1 SP. So Nightingale can walk up to Zeke, spend an SP, and steal the bodysuit.
Well, when you
If
put
I
it
go
that way, I
first-
don't want to steal it.
I mean, I'm going to be giving it to you. So there's 2 things then. On my turn 2, I could use one of my swords to move diagonal, so that way we're like next to each other and not using a movement or SP. Then I could use an SP to give her the bodysuit.
Can't give, can only take.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, I also have like a bunch of healing items on me that I can also give that all heal you at least by 3. So
But yeah, so like
I'm
Nightingale can
surprised
walk
someone
by
can't
and
take
just.
your damage.
But yeah, so Nightingale could walk by and snatch up the bodysuit if need be.
and I will be giving it to you willingly, so feel free to take it.
I wouldn't
Alright.
really be stealing it. It's just for the rules, I'd be stealing it.
Exactly. You'd be taking it off my person.
No, don't put it that way. That's even worse.
I mean, we could put it as Nightingale is stripping Zeke in the middle of a battle.
Right?
I mean, look at this thing.
This
Honestly,
was
how you
supposed to
could
be
see
for
it.
the kids.
No, look at this thing. The bodysuit lake's main thing is clearly this big backpack looking thing on her back. You're just grabbing that and ripping it off, and it like lets go of me and latches onto you. You're not stripping me, whatever. It's like either under/over my clothes.
Oh,
I
thanks.
don't
I
think
feel so
Zeke-
much better.
I don't think Zeke is walking around in just this thing. He probably put clothes over it.
Oh no,
He's-
I'm half naked.
Yeah, but Zeke gives me the vibes where he would get embarrassed with this kind of thing. So he would wear clothes over it.
He should probably work out more. So he would feel that way.
All
I
right,
don't think it's because of that.
I'm gonna shuffle up initiative here.
Oh, God.
Do I?
Okay, so Nightingale and Zulfikar go first.
Hmm.
Come take the
Hi.
bodysuit.
Hmm.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
You also have a juice box.
I do. I also have a heal that I can do if I hit one of the sickles.
Oh, and you have a magic balm. You can take paralysis off of Zulfikar.
What?
It's true.
So you could use the magic balm and take the paralysis off him, have him blow up, and then you would heal a bunch, and then we just won't have him, and we'll have to deal with the Earth Loas. But
I mean, I can go deal with the Earth Low.
or we can keep, or we can keep them around, and Rook and I can help him get rid of the sickles, because it does look like he can still make regular attacks.
He does. And if they hit, he makes another attack. And if it hits, he makes another attack. And if that hits, he makes another attack.
And what dodging is 2 SP?
His dodge is free.
He is one
Yeah,
free.
but only the first one, and he's getting attacked by 2 Earthlows.
He doesn't get the ability to do dodge actions like we do. It has to be written on the card.
Oh, okay. Well,
Now, the
still,
question is,
we
can
can
he
help
make all of his
him.
attacks and then explode?
So we can help him get rid of the Earth Sickles and also do all the things to heal you. Like take my you took the bodysuit. Good. Um.
I love their art for paralysis.
Yeah, it looks more like dazed. How many of our items can we use in a turn?
As many as you want.
Okay, so you could still use your healing item too to give yourself a heal.
For what?
Oh, wait, how did you heal all the way?
I took my turn and Zulfikar took his turn and they took 4 each and he's gone.
Oh, I didn't realize you had blown him up.
High speed action economy. I'll put the
Yeah.
bomb away for you.
Well, now we have a better understanding of how this stuff works, so we can make game plans easier in the future.
Also, in our defense, we didn't realize that 3 cave sickles were going to show up.
I understand that they were going to take damage from the sword getting hit. That sounds kind of silly. I'm not gonna lie.
It's to balance out having additional combatants on the board.
I get it. It just seems odd because you can't do it over and over again. You get the one. That's okay. So that'd be what the cave sickles?
They're still alive by 2 apiece.
Yeah.
I guess for now I can be the distraction for the Earth Loas once we clear the cave sickles because I got my dodges. I have my
True.
free dodge, and as long as I don't like do too much, I can just hoard SP.
I can definitely throw more SP at you if needed. It won't be a huge chunk, but it'll be something.
Yeah.
All right, so next up will be the cave sickles. Starting with red, no one's adjacent, so it will take a shot at
It's sure
Nightingale.
gonna try.
Oh, I forgot to. On my turn, I forgot to write that.
Oh, go ahead and write it up.
There.
Oh, and you would have spent to steal the bodysuit would have cost you 1 stamina.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Cave Sickle Red is going to try and attack you. You may dodge at your leisure.
I'm gonna do that.
Uh, okay.
Hopefully this time it's successful. All books. But I didn't get a skull this time.
Which means you do get the +1 because of your shirt.
Right. So 9. Right?
Correct.
Yay.
And they rolled a 10, which is a 1 overage,
Fuck them.
and a total of 4 shields, so 4 damage. And then they'll move to be adjacent to the one with the highest damage, so that would be you. And try it again. So they will attack you again.
I feel kind of ignored right here.
They have to follow their rules. All right. So if you want, you can dodge again. So part of that second tier action, they then move to adjacent to whoever has the most damage and will attack them.
Right, but I can dodge again. What are you referring to?
Oh, you still have stamina. It's 1 stamina per dodge if you wanted to dodge again.
Yeah. Aha! 10.
Plus your shirt, because the shirt doesn't matter if it's its dodge or if you spend stamina. It's as long as you roll dodge. All
Nice.
right, it missed.
Yay!
So it's your call. You can either spend a stamina to counterattack because your dodge was successful, or you can hold on to the stamina because you know the other sickles are likely going to target you.
I'm counterattacking.
Wreck it, shit.
I still have a stamina if I need to.
Yeah. Besides, if you kill it, then they lose one of their advantages.
That's true. They get weaker for each one that dies.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah. 12 plus 3 plus 1.
Plus another one for the
Plus
magic
another
damage from the magic
one.
tome.
Plus I got a
Yeah.
pair of shields, so that's 2 more. 1 more, 2 more. So 3 physical damage on top of the 12. Plus 2 magical damage. Wait, I have 3 books. Yeah, 1 plus 1 star. So 2 magical damage. Get wrecked.
Yeah, that's 7 damage. He gets splatified. And you finally get to use your familiar.
Yay. Oh, I've used it before to heal.
I guess it has been a bit. But yeah, so you've dealt damage. You could exhaust him to heal one.
Yay. Oh. I don't want to exhaust him to heal one.
I mean, you get back next turn.
It's per turn. He'll unexhaust.
Oh, right.
On your next turn.
Right.
That'd be lame if you only got 1 point of healing
Right.
per round or per encounter. That should be at least a 10 heal.
Purple will do the same thing. Because Nightingale is top of the initiative, she will always be the tiebreaker. And Purple will try to take a shot at you.
Great. Okay, I am gonna flip this guy and dodge. And get a stamina point.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And fuck yeah, I got 3 shields. So 11. 12.
And it fucking
Alright, they
missed.
suck.
Fuck that guy.
All right, he does move up though, and you do still have the most damage on you, so it will target you again.
Boo! Boo this cave idiot.
But I got the 4 shields, so 12. No, wait. 13.
And he missed again. That was a successful dodge. Do you want to eat your last stamina to counterattack?
Is there another one getting ready to go?
There is 1 more left.
Yeah, I'm not going to eat that.
Okay. So then we go around to Orange, and Orange will do the exact same thing. He's going to take a ranged attack at you. My recommendation is to use the dodge on the melee attack that he's going to do, because the melee attack has a chance of poisoning you. Since you only have 1 dodge left.
Okay.
So we'll see what he does with his ranged. It does hit for 3 damage. Because sadly, the 2 ladies in their group don't have armor or damage resistance. Alright, then he moves up. And will try to attack you 1 more time.
Come on, 1.
4 shields!
Nice!
Nightingale over here doing Zeke's job.
Good job.
and missed. So let's just recap for everyone. That was 6 simultaneous back-to-back attacks against Nightingale. Only hit once and killed a motherfucker.
Rook, what are you
Good
even
job.
doing?
I'm standing here looking pretty. That's what I'm doing.
That's not what you're
Well,
supposed to be doing.
that's what I was told to do.
You were told to protect me.
I am.
With your beauty?
Yeah.
Clearly, it's not working because you're not really drawing attention.
It's not my fault I'm pretty.
Okay.
Next is going to be the Water Loa. Red can't do anything. However, I just did the math, and purple can move and do a ranged attack at Remy.
What?
Can it?
Their ranged attacks are 6.
I wonder what
I'm
there's a range attack.
just
Can you
at
just
the
like punch a
edge.
boulder or something?
Oh, well, okay, let me
Oh.
verify. Hold on, and then maybe right here. As long as I can draw a straight line, but... Okay, yeah, so it would move right there and still be able to hit Remy and have official line of sight. Alright. I do get my free dodge from my shirt. Alright, well, I get the +1 at least. Who wants to roll the attack dice of the Water Loa?
Which one?
Yeah, just the Water Loa in general. Just they're purples.
That right there?
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Well, luckily I had that +1 shield from my armor, so a 9 means they missed. Thank goodness.
Yay.
So that takes us to the Earth Loas.
Hmm.
And they don't have anyone that they can give barrier to because they've already given barrier to pretty much everybody. No people are adjacent. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 2? And it'll try to get to the nearest opponent.
Which should be Zeke, I think.
Yeah, Zeke is technically the closest to them.
Hmm. Hmm.
All right, Red will swing at Zeke.
Zeke will dodge. Never mind, Zeke will not dodge.
No.
What, oh no, they're black dice, aren't they? Never mind.
Okay, so that is 10, which is 2 over, +1 for each shield, so total of 5 damage.
-2 because of my jacket.
And then roll conviction, difficulty 11. Damn.
I mean,
One off.
would you like to reroll the 3?
Yes. Am I able to?
If I use my bullshittery with my fun couture thing, yes.
That accessory that he bought Once per encounter, he can let either himself or any ally with an SOI reroll any number of dice except for the black die.
Did you want it? It'll probably suck less to
Oh,
get hit.
Yeah, because this is the paralysis thing, isn't it?
Yep, paralysis and knockback.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll flip it over. I'll get 1 per encounter, but you can use it here.
Okay, so that turned the 2 into a 4. I rolled max in my purple, so it's now an 11.
Which means you passed. You do not get paralyzed and you do not get knocked back.
Success.
Yay.
Good job, pretty armor.
Hooray.
I clearly could not risk getting my drip all messed up.
Purple is going to swing at Zeke.
Ooh.
2 shields, so that's a 10. They need to beat a 10.
That's 2 overage. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, reduced by 2, 4 damage. Roll conviction.
Now,
Oh, random thing that I just realized. You do have a fate engine. Once per encounter, you can shut out all of the symbols from one of their dice if you wanted to.
I'm just going to eat this paralyzed because once I recover, I can't be paralyzed.
It's true.
And it just means I won't get my turn this time, but I will the next round through, and they just finished their turn. So
And you still get like your refresh and stuff. You just don't get to take any actions.
yeah, so I just won't be able to clear out the Loa, but we'll leave that to
You mean the
Rook.
sickles.
Yeah, the sickles. We'll leave that to Rook and maybe Remy unless she wants to go straight to the altar, which I wouldn't blame her.
I would absolutely go for it.
All right, well, it is Zeke's turn.
Lay flat and shoot.
All right, there we go. I'm paralyzed, so
So how does that work? They just remove it at the end of their turn, and then they aren't paralyzed anymore. Or?
Correct.
Neat. So they're paralyzed, and they're not. Good job.
yeah, that was why I was like, I'll just eat the paralysis because it's on the end of its turn and there's no opponents, and then by the end of my current turn, it should be gone.
All right, it is now Rook.
Hooray! I'm gonna do something. I could try and get with this real quick, but no. Okay, it's fine. I assume this is targeted for fervor, so I'm not gonna worry about that. But I get 3 back, and we got. I got to No, I don't have this one, do I? Oh, I do. So per encounter, I get to make 1 attack with this thing, right? With the fight drive,
Correct.
and it's free. It doesn't cost me nothing.
Correct.
Guess what I'm doing?
Honestly, I feel like you should at some point invest in the first level martial. Either no, the blade work. No. Blade
You
work
wouldn't be
is
able
what
to
I
use
have.
Blade Works.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Well, blade works requires like two blades, doesn't it?
2 light weapons.
Yeah, that'd be tricky. I figured it out though. For now, smash.
Oh, it's fucking smashed.
Perfect.
Only had
Goodbye,
2 hit
purple.
points left.
And I can move up to here, and they should. If I go up to this side, will that force them to engage me directly?
Potentially. The purple one would do his shockwave because he'd have 2 adjacents, but the red would be forced to engage you.
Hmm. I'll probably deal with the shockwave. That's not a big deal. But for now, I will stick to this. Then you guys can get the hell away from it and not have to worry about it afterwards. So let me
Yeah,
burn
Remy's
two
hauling
more of
ass on
these.
his turn.
Eh. Burn 2 of these and go for another 2. I could go all out, but I don't have a good reason to. All right, I'm not gonna buy with it this time. Go dice, go!
Smash!
I smashed the cave. I smashed the cave sickles. We're all safe now.
Hooray!
Yep, because just
Good
the
job, team.
overage alone smashes it. And that was the last of the swarm. So go ahead and grab a loot.
A loot. I like loot. Just draw.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yay!
money.
+5.
And we got paid. I'm gonna. I'm gonna hold on to these stamina 'cause I imagine I'm gonna need them in a minute. But
Potentially.
if you guys want to move away, you could definitely do that, and I will simply deal with this. Or I've already attacked some movements over. All right, I'm good. I can't do anything else yet, so it's fine. And that
All
means
right, that
it
comes to
is.
Remy. But Remy really has to pee and needs to go switch over the laundry.
Hmm.
Remy's bladder is tanking. Remy will be right back.
We kill Remy.
I mean, love, what were you gonna do? I can make your move for you real quick.
What? All right, I'll take care of that real quick.
No, it's fine. Just go. Go to the
Go quick.
bathroom.
Run faster.
That was.
You just go.
No gator bucket time. Go. Hmm.
Yeah, I think honestly, we just load Nightingale up with passive healies, like her familiar and also the bodysuit.
That sounds a good plan to
Uh,
me. I honestly did not realize that they were going to be eating damage from their familiar. Otherwise, I would have
I
would have thought
did
to pick
remember
something
that
different.
because she did say that. Um, I was putting too much faith in the dodge.
Yeah, and nobody expected to get swarmed, so that kind of sucked.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
forgot about the paralyzed too. But I think that our tactic was still solid. We just needed a little bit more thought in it.
well, maybe we don't know what the rest of the encounter looks like, and I don't get to summon anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's like
It'll
one
be
per encounter
fine.
thing.
Well, I mean, like that's my damage is my summon. So basically, now it's like
I mean, I'll finish the laundry after my
gonna
turn.
be rough for me to hit things again.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and finish my turn, and then I'll take care of laundry.
I feel like the bigger problem is that we can't kill the damn things. Otherwise, I would always engage them and try to smash.
All right, so I moved my 7 with flight, and then I'm going to use the utility core for free movement. And then spend my last stamina for the encounter action to trigger the objective. You did it! The Loa crystal has been placed back on the pedestal, and by the looks of things, the Loa have calmed down too. Remove all water Loas and earth Loas from the board. This does not count as defeating them. Now you may all get out of here. Place the blue exit token on any space on the west side of the starting zone. You step down from the altar, but a growl startles you, causing you to spin on your heels. Behind you, a Gévaudan is displeased that you're trespassing on its territory. Spawn a Gévaudan to the southeast corner of tile UM45. It howls, calling for the rest of its pack. Spawn another Gévaudan on any unoccupied
A what?
space. uh, on any unoccupied space to the north side of UM35. The Gévaudans, those dodgy dogs.
Oh. Not a problem.
Especially with Remy, because her arrows say you can't dodge, bitch.
Oh, right, that thing.
So the Loas were all just like, oh, you put it back. Thanks. We'll fuck off now.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Huh. Okay.
Quick, so go into the funny cave and grab that box. I still kind of see what that red thing is.
45.
We also still have the red objective.
Yeah, which any of us could go over and use an encounter action on it if we wanted to.
Oh, so where'd the what? All right, it said the exit goes where?
Back at the start location. Alright, the Gévaudan have been set. And now we shuffle.
Hmm.
Alright, it'll be Rook first.
I cannot reach at this turn, but what I can do is
I
first
mean, you can reach number 2. Oh, or you're talking about the treasure chest.
Oh, there's the one over there. Yeah, I could go for that one at least.
Alright, well, Remy
I
is
will go
last, so I'll be back.
2, 3, 4. I can get right up on his shit. Good for me.
I'm actually going to grab my laundry too.
Sounds good. Is it laundry break?
Yep, go for it.
I don't have any laundry put in right now, but if you guys got to do laundry break, it might as well.
I mean, you could still attack the Gévaudan. It gets a free dodge the first time it's attacked on each turn, so I'll roll its dodge.
The first time I could. Hmm.
Are you going to attack?
Absolutely. I'm just making sure that this was a once per encounter. Okay.
It's a once per turn.
No, the not that my relic.
Ah, yeah. Alright, so it has 2 shields. So it has you have to beat a 12 to hit it.
Well, I can probably pull that off. I need you guys and you and you, and we're gonna swing as hard as I physically can, and we're gonna hope for the best.
Yes, empower it.
Always empower, maximum damage.
Remind me, I don't know if you know or if that's just what Raz knows. 5, 10. I think that just beats it. If the shields add.
Every 2 shields does add 2 physical. Hey, stars.
Yeah, but we're thinking power because it needs to beat 12. Something of the numbers.
I don't know.
Where's the rules for empowering?
I got no
Rule
idea.
book.
I personally only apply the damage.
Oh, already here. Okay. I'm assuming this is an alphabetical, so empower. During empower step of an attack or spell, figures empower by adding Blacksing power on page 50.
Hmm.
This is gonna take a minute because there's not a thing like in the other one where we can just type in the page number. Which is dumb.
Oof. It's okay. It'll work out.
What? So much cool art though. Like, good
Also,
lord.
it's really good art. Also, people charity because charity is good for people.
Yes, yes. Look at our pinned
Look at the pin
comments,
messages and stuff.
everybody. That's
If
the
you
link to donate.
yeah, that thing that they said.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Extra
We're just looking
life.
at the rules for empower.
Nice.
Okay. During the empower step of an attack or spell, the adventurer may use empower ability. To empower an attack, the adventurer spends 1 SP, though I think you have an item that lets you empower. So I'll provide
Mhm.
additional symbols that we use for the attack. Move your cursor, please. To empower a spell 1 SP.
I
Depending on
moved
whether
it.
adventurer use the empower. I just needed it off the text. uh During attack spell determines what the skill symbol. Skill symbols rolled during an attack. The attack misses regardless of numbers rolled on the combat die. Okay, so it just adds symbols. You still missed.
Boo!
I'll bring it back to the rulebook. That's good to know. I can spend SP.
Boo for missing. I should I should hit him with a wooden plank just out of spite. Hmm.
Is it in the spark notes? Is that what I'm looking for? No. Okay. These are just different pages altogether. Or different books, just all in a thing.
Eh. No, there you go.
I was gonna say, let me
It-
get through the thing and then it'll stop lagging.
it's weird. That's the thing that does it. I don't know why.
Yeah. I'm done. I'll put to the tags. What was that sound?
What?
Somebody donated.
Oh, someone donated! It worked!
Hooray! Do you know
I
who?
catch who it
So
was
we
that
can thank them
donated,
for it.
but thank you for the donate. Me off. I was like, I hear a noise that I'm not familiar with.
Me too.
Hooray!
Yay.
The kids appreciate it.
Person donated and I fixed it. Oh, so
Kira!
good job, Kira. All right. Um,
And just so everyone knows, Pyrrha's the one who organized this whole
I'm gonna gain courage.
our leg of the charity. So if you're not following Pyrrha, you absolutely need to follow Pyrrhates. It is absolutely free. She will own you every time you show up because she's an AI looking to take over the world. She will make you
Also, she
part
has
of her army.
Unofficially, anyway.
Oh, right. Shh. It's all hush hush.
Yeah.
It's
Making attack,
fine.
field, and books. Okay.
There's also Scuff. Scuff likes me.
Sure, she does. Okay. So she gained
I'm just
courage.
saying. I can make Scuff launch a
First
nuke.
time with
Can you?
each turn the Jevedon can, it will counter with an attack at up to reach 2. So it will counter.
Oh yeah.
Does a 10 beat your stuff?
It doesn't even
Technically
touch
it
my armor.
beats, but it doesn't breach your armor. So
Tank, nerd.
and 11, 12. The book does give 1 armor piercing, so that went down by 1. I don't think that still does anything though, because that's only 2 damage, and that would have only dropped you down to 3. So yeah, no, you're good.
I am armored to shit. Good job, me.
Yes. And now it's Zeke's turn.
Quick, Zeke, get the loot.
Are you sure you don't want me to go up there and help you attack it?
Or you can do that too. I'm fine with both.
I am back.
Because Nightingale can get the loot too.
Welcome back.
Actually, can Zeke get there? Because Zeke has to leave. Is that
Yeah.
does the plant stuff count as difficult terrain or no?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's only when you step out of it. I can stand in it and hit the guy.
It's true.
And I can use one of my swords to move diagonally to get to it. So I don't have to use my swords at all to get to the loot. I would to get out without spending it, but
It's fine. Whoever can get to it can get to it. If you want to go stabbing, go stabbing. I've already burned. It's one free dodge. Now it has to actually work for it.
it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then diagonal. I didn't refresh things. That's okay. There wasn't really anything to refresh. Just 1 stamina, which goes down anyway, and then a diagonal, and then. You know what? I've never empowered before. I'm gonna spend a stamina to empower my Bladeworks attack. That was an awful empower roll.
Wait, how close are you?
Not even. I rolled a skull and two 2s.
And the skull is an auto miss.
Yeah, never mind. If it was for the 2 2s, I could make a suggestion.
Although the bottled blessing says reroll any dice you rolled. It doesn't say except the black die.
It's true. Would you like a Bob blessing to stab the crap out of the asshole wolf?
Yeah, sure. I'll reroll all 3 of the
The
dice.
items are for using.
And then I'll just reroll my 2.
Yes, yes, much better.
I don't think that helps though, because it's a 9. I think they have a base 10 defense. So I still missed, even though I had a really good black die roll that time.
Boo! Boo these nerds.
And I don't have anything that gives me a +1 or anything. Although What I could do. No, I don't think that's worth it in this instance.
Nah.
That's when determining damage anyway, and that didn't hit, so.
Fair enough.
We'll just do a basic attack now. Nope, Zeke did nothing.
He tried his best.
He did. He did try
I
his
respect the
best.
attempt.
That's my turn. Now it's a Jebedon. Yep, there is.
Well, red will trigger first.
Yeah, you know. He'll move to reach 2, which he can in fact do. I think. Yeah.
Damn,
2,
they're two-way
4,
convention.
5, 6. Oh, and add 4 to movement for that action. That's annoying. Whatever. He's within reach 2. Make an attack.
And that's versus Remy, so let me move my shirt here. Because I'm going to dodge. I love how it hopscotched that die. So that's my defense is a 12 for this attack.
Okay, it missed. It rolled a 10.
Sweet. And then by using this shirt to dodge, I get a free counter. And he's within range of my bow, so I'm going to shoot this motherfucker. And I'm going to tap one of my arrows to negate his ability to dodge.
Yeah. Screw that nerd.
Heck yeah.
Ugh, that was awful, and that'll miss.
Okay, is there opponent with reach 2? Did that one? Can it move and attack an opponent with reach 2? Move to reach 2 from the nearest opponent, then make an attack, so it still attacks. Anyway.
Move to be up to reach 2. Up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent. He will run away from me, because he has to try and get to the farthest opponent.
Oh, so he's like trying to move towards Nightingale?
Yeah, well, the farthest opponent, so he's going to try and get to Zeke.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's weird. That's a really weird thing that they do. Okay.
Yeah, because they hit and run, and he's going to try, because it's move to be up to, move to be at up to reach 2 from the farthest opponent. Oh, within movement range. No, okay, I missed that last part. No, he will stay there and he will attack me again, because I am still his farthest and closest opponent. And I can't dodge this, so this is just raw attack.
Well, that's a 14 to hit. Plus 1, 2, 3 physical damage. Nope,
Hold
5.
on. Stop counting real quick, because I am going to use my Fate Engine to wipe out all the symbols on that white die. Because fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's a smart choice. So yeah, that's a 14, so that's just 6 damage.
He still gets the symbols on the orange die, though.
Ew.
Because I can only wipe out one die.
Oh, okay. So it's 6 then. 7, 8, 9. Or no, the books are just armor piercing, so that's 7. I don't think you have armor.
No, but it's uh pretty sure that that's still damage.
Well, it says armor piercing, not damage.
Wasn't that a type of damage, though?
Oh, I think it's because it doesn't say armor piercing damage, because I think there is a differentiation. So yeah. So that means, yeah, it would just ignore 2 points of armor. Because there are some cards that say armor piercing damage. Like, shit, who was it? Okay. I don't know who it was. All right, so yeah. That's still 9 damage.
Hmm.
Well, Remy ain't flying anywhere now.
And according to this, I think it attacks you again.
No. So first it moved to be within, and then it made an attack. He only gets 2 attacks on that last part there.
Oh, I was counting this middle one for some reason. That wouldn't have done because he would have had to move to then make the attack, so never mind.
Ooh.
All right, that would be it for the Gévaudan's, which now makes it Nightingale's turn.
Should I come help fight?
I mean, you could either one you can do. They both work. You can almost certainly reach the one we're fighting, and it's already burned all its good dodges
No, it gets one every turn.
every turn.
No, that only resets on its turn.
Yeah, once it's its turn again, it gets a dodge again.
Well, I'm not going to be able to get within range of hitting it.
Oh,
I would just go for the loot and then Rook on your turn, move to the other side of it.
I can totally do that. Yes.
Because we'll both benefit from flanking.
And then I have to use one to open it, right?
Correct.
Hmm.
And then flip it to show what it is, because that was blank side.
Green loot. That does not seem like the best loot.
Ooh, you find a pile of treasure. Gain 1 random animate monster loot. Then remove this token from the game. Animate monster.
Okay. Never heard of it. Sounds like fun. Uh,
That's the only one in here that I can find that's animate.
I guess that's the right thing.
Hold on.
It's in the monster loot.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, I can't pull anything out because you're in there. I'm just flipping all of them so that we can walk into here and actually see what they belong to. Okay, it's just those two items.
Okay.
Someone say when.
It's all your
When?
Onyx. Ooh,
Money.
Nice.
cash loot. That ain't half
I guess
bad.
party stash.
Yeah, we can just toss them in the party stash for now. Because it's
Okay,
not like
so
it's usable for anything. It's you just sell it.
All right. Well, unless Nightingale has anything else she wants to do, it would be Remy's turn.
yeah, yeah, it's Remy's turn.
Oh, Nightingale, did you heal your one for the bodysuit?
Oh no, I didn't. Thank you.
Yeah, you at least get one, but then you can blow more stamina to heal more after
Right,
that.
right. No, I haven't had the stamina to do it, but yeah, I should be taking the one every turn.
Huh?
Okay, so I'm going to use the utility core to take a step away from him because it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
That's right. That's a thing, doesn't it?
Uh, and you know what? Let's let's go big or go home. I'm going to take a shot at him. I won't move to get the +1 to my attack, and let's let's see what I can do. So I'm going to use the arrows to prevent him from dodging, because fuck this asshole. And fuck it, I'm gonna empower it too, because why not?
Max damage.
Damn it! It's that if that 3 would have been a oh wait, hold on. I have the quiver. I have a quiver. Hold on.
Oh. No, that's right. Oh, you can reroll the funny
Any
number to
single
make it
die.
better. Come on, max damage. Don't suck.
Son of a. Well, okay. With the +1 for not moving, I still managed to hit 10, which still means I get him. And the 4 shields on the black die and the 1 shield on the white die is 5, which means I get to do +6 physical damage to him.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All
That's
right,
why I wanted to empower it. I was just like, if I can get the shields.
and it won't matter. Good job.
All right. Well, that was it for Remy.
No, it's not. It's Remy's turn again.
Yay!
Good job, Remy.
Redemption.
Do it again. Just do the exact same thing all over again. It'd be funny.
I actually will. I'm going to keep the arrow tapped and then spend all of my stamina to empower this shot. Okay, a few things are going to happen here. I'm going to use the quiver to reroll the orange die, and then I'm going to use kill the messenger afterwards. Because 2 is the lowest number on the white die.
Ah, it's true.
Well, fuck you, pit boss. Pit boss is like, this is my die.
That was so funny.
Oh, okay, well, that was phenomenally shit-ass worse. That said, now I'll just use... I get more shields off of the white die, so I'm going to kill the messenger the white die. And my +1 for not moving makes it 10, which hits exactly, and gives me 5 shields, so I get +1 for the star, +6, which is 7 damage, to expedite the red Jevudan to the afterlife.
And I assume you're exhausting the thing to make damage.
What do you mean?
You have to exhaust the bow, right?
No, I exhausted kill the messenger and the quiver.
Oh, okay. Neat. Well, I can't help you flank because apparently I have to wait until my turn
How do
to
you rotate the die like that?
How do I force it to a side? So right click it, and it should say rotation value 1 through 6. And when you highlight it, it tells you what's on that side.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
All right, now to draw the loot. I got monster loot off of the Jevudan. Oh shit.
aren't they a 2-piece?
No, they're not a swarm.
Oh,
So it's 1 per.
okay, cool. Free loot. Did we get something nice?
I gotta get all the Jevudan stuff out. They got like 2 or 3.
Ooh. Okay. That makes sense.
All right, so it's those 2. All right, somebody start shuffling those up. Go.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's
That
just
that
dirty.
uses
Okay.
yeah, that uses teal dice, has reach 2. The first time each turn you provoke a break attack, you may counter. Wow.
Who are you gonna give it to?
Right now I guess we'll just put it in storage, and then it is a 2-handed weapon. But hell, it's up for grabs.
Hmm.
You'd lose your shield, but I think it would work better on Rook potentially.
Rook would also lose his heavy and would lose armor.
That's true. That's true. It's 2 teal dice though, too.
I mean, if Nightingale wanted to use it, feel free.
I mean, they get reach. That'd be real nice.
I mean, I don't have to go down a magic path
I
No,
beyond
you
mean,
still can. This
summoning.
would be more of a
still can.
backup weapon.
I mean,
Uh,
beyond summoning. Well, like that's down the like I've been trying to figure out, do I want to go for like the next step on assemblage, or do I want to jump over and grab like gore shot or something?
Oh,
Um
that's up to you. Goreshot going full magic wouldn't be bad. That way we have someone who does magic damage rather than physical, because there are some things that um tank physical really well but don't
I mean,
tank magic.
I
Yeah,
got
but
magic
some of her
damage, but I
summons can
haven't
do
used it
magic
because
damage.
Jevidon's had too much conviction apparently. So I haven't bothered throwing my magic at him yet.
We can also sell it potentially, because oh wait, no, I don't know how much that's worth.
Exact material, if nothing else. I don't know. I'd rather use it before we sell it. But
We'll put it in the party stash for now.
yeah,
We can always hang on to it.
I
we could
mean,
also
you
we
could
could
let
also
me
use it
use
with
it
Betty
right
Gear.
now because I don't have any magic stuff right now, but we can't change like weapons in the middle even if it's loot that we got, can we?
Not that I am aware. I feel like I'm missing a step because I just realized we technically have backpacks because I was reading that in the equip stuff. Uh, I think what would happen is it would go in someone's backpack, and then you could spend an equip action to equip it.
Makes
Mm.
sense.
So go ahead and put it in Nightingale's backpack.
If nothing else, it's a nice solid ranged melee option until we can get you spells.
Right, that's what I was thinking. And then I could throw it back in the party stash and whoever wants to take it after that can grab it and go to town.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you can swap and take back your book for that
Right.
magic damage. Yeah. For now, it's like it's a really good temporary weapon until you get the build you want.
Plus the fact that the star gives +2. All right, that is it for Remy. So it is Zeke.
Kill Zeke, kill. I can't flank
I feel
yet
like I
because it's
somehow
away.
made my mouse and camera movement way more sensitive than it was before, but whatever. It's fine.
Details.
Yeah, the bladed tail actually gets +3 though, and the +1 from shields is from a single shield instead of two of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a vicious weapon. Just reading it, and teal dice are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's like an extra 2 points on the top, isn't it?
Teal dice, top
Really
number is
good.
8 with 2 shields and a star on it.
All right, so that's a 12.
Oh, we have to roll its dodge.
The lowest number on it is a 3.
I'll roll the Shepardon's dodge real quick. All books, doesn't matter.
Ah,
Yeah, I rolled a 12, which is 2 over. Plus 4. So it's 6 damage.
Half health in one shot.
And that was my free attack, baby. Now I get to do it again, hopefully. We'll see.
Well, it already spent its dodge.
I'm gonna spend stamina point to empower this. I need to roll 10 and the highest. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll one of these 3s and hope for a 7. Because then it would hit.
I believe in you.
Nope, I got the same thing as before.
I believe slightly less now, but I still believe.
That's Zeke's turn. He still did half damage, so I'm not too upset. Only a little bit upset.
All right, Nightingale.
Okay, so I can spend a stamina to equip it. Is that right?
Yep. Yep, you would put your 2 equipped weapons into your backpack and that one into your arms.
Don't forget to heal one.
Thank you.
And it's reach 2, so that means they can hit. They can hit from like what, 3 away,
2 away.
2 away.
So she
Gotcha.
could be directly behind you
Which is my
and
plan.
still attack.
And now I'm going to attack the Javedon
With its buddy's tail.
with this bitchin' new weapon. I'm going to roll a pair of teal dice.
Yes.
What was that?
I'll move your light blue
Oh,
dice
you don't
that
have
you
to. I
died,
can
so we
tell.
don't get them confused.
Oh, I won't get them confused. They are clearly different colors.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a much lighter shade.
It's a turquoise. This is a different shade of turquoise. This is the more greenish turquoise. So
See, I'm a guy, so I can tell different.
9 damage plus. No, that's it. 9.
All right, well, your roll was an 8, which does not hit his defense, sadly.
Damn.
Wait, but you can reroll those dice.
That's right. I
'Cause you have
can.
earrings.
Oh, that's true. Your earrings.
Any dice you want. You can keep the 5 and roll the other one. Then again, is 5 high or low on a teal dice? I don't know.
That's about middle because its max is an 8.
Oh, you could roll them both then. Up to you.
Can I re-roll both of them?
Yep, it says any of your dice.
I'm just gonna re-roll the one actually. Yeah.
That's 13, so it's 3 over.
13 plus 1 plus 2. So that's 16.
And
Eight total.
start.
Oh,
so
wait,
you
wait,
get,
wait,
what,
wait,
two
wait.
for the stars.
Wait, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Because I
Yeah,
get
so
one
it
for
was 3
each
over.
shield.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 damage.
You just split his skull open with his buddy's tail.
Fuck yeah, happy
Good
new
job.
weapon.
It seemingly
Hooray, boss
teleported into
weapons.
her hands from the other side of the map.
All right, draw the loot
Magic
card.
crate.
Yeah, we won't question it.
Oh, it's just the other one, isn't it? Isn't it just the other Javedon loot?
They're dead already.
No, so it's a new card out of the loot deck up here.
If you draw monster loot, then you would get the other Jebudon loot.
Oh, got it.
But you notice 8 coins.
Woohoo! 8.
Money is still okay with me.
I get it.
It's a nice weapon.
All right, things left on the map to do is there is the red objective and the
Ooh.
red totem.
Also, I dealt damage to an opponent, so I get to heal one.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yay.
Hooray for busted weapons.
Yeah, I say let's go activate the red totem and the red objective,
Yeah, let's
and
do
then we'll
it.
go to the exit. Let's farm as much stuff as we can from this.
Absolutely.
We do have to be quick about this, though. We have no more enemies, so we starting turns after this. If we go an entire turn without an enemy spawning, an enemy activating, or an enemy dying, we start to get oh no tokens.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm sure we'll be totally fine. We got this covered.
Okay, so
So
here's a possible plan. Remy is already down here by the red objective. Oh wait, that's gonna be something popping out, isn't it?
Probably.
Maybe we have no
Most
idea.
likely. So how about since Remy's closest to that, if we want to do all these things, Remy should head towards that as quickly as possible and tag it. And if it is enemies, then the rest of us head down. Otherwise, the next person heads over to the red totem and another person heads towards the exit.
I mean, I was up next. I was gonna go straight to the red tome just to get it started.
Yeah.
yeah, just spend some of your stamina for that extra 2 movement to get as close as possible, because you just have to be within sight of it.
Yep.
And these
Easy
orange
enough.
squares aren't difficult terrain. That's just like the spawning point.
Am I good? Am I good to go? Or is I think you guys already moved an attack, so I guess it's my turn. Okay.
If Nightingale is done, it is your turn.
I am done. I had to make sure
Neat.
I spent all my stamina from my moves.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
And then if you spend a bonus 2 stamina, you could get right here.
Yeah, I gotta burn. I gotta burn at least one more to get. If I can get about this far, is that far close enough to trigger this thing, or I need more?
Nope, the line passes through the red, so the totem does not see you.
Then I might as well burn one more just to get in there. I got this. Eh. I
You
better make sure I can see me just fine. There you go. I'll get right up on it. Now I can't possibly not see it.
You find the decomposing corpse of some ancient creature. Place the green loot token on the space this totem occupied. If the green loot token has already been placed, place a random loot token instead.
Did we already use a green one?
Yeah, that's how we got the one
The
monster loot
relic.
earlier.
Okay, so a random token then.
Yep.
I'll take it. Neat. Does anything else happen?
Nope, just the token gets dropped, which means once you can spend a stamina to flip it. If you
I mean,
do you
I
still have
got spare
stamina left?
stamina. I can just
Yep.
grab it real quick. Why not? Give me some loot.
All right, flip it.
Let's draw. Or
No,
flip.
you flip the token and tell me what color it is.
I got a blue one.
Woo!
You find a pile of treasure. Gain 10
Hooray!
gold and 1 random consumable.
Woohoo!
Sounds good to me. And it did not stop. In fact, all right.
What's up? Did you say it?
Uh,
I
yeah.
missed it then. Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll take Bob Blessing. Yoink! It can replace the one I used.
Works out, don't it?
I'll go with this. Oh wait, I'm not gonna do it right now. But if we can actually keep stuff in our pack, I'm gonna keep the other sword in my pack, and I can just switch it out when I don't need to be heavy.
Yep, now that I remembered another rule that I missed. There's a small one in the middle of the book somewhere. Easy to miss.
Yeah. Hey, but
Alright, is
now I
that
know.
it for your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do right now.
Well, it's your turn.
Oh, you don't say. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and I guess I'll start moving if I can help it. Do we need to take the loot thing off the map? Or are we good?
Yeah, take it off the map.
I don't know what we're gonna do yet. So
What you doing?
I'm just moving.
You can't move once your move turns over.
It's the new round. It's his turn again.
Yep.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna hold on to these last two and see what happens. For when they go for the red loot. So whoever's up next. I mean Nightingale.
Whee. So I'm going to take 2 of my stamina. I'm going to move my 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just going to start heading towards Remy because I'm pretty convinced that something's going to pop out of there that we need to fight with.
You can move 7.
7?
Yeah, you have to move a 7. You're fast.
Oh. What?
It's
You're
from the
fast.
shirt.
I'm slow.
The shirt is aerodynamic.
Oh.
It's
I've
got
only been
lightning and
moving
fire
6
on
this
it, so it
whole
moves faster.
time.
I thought that was a choice. But yeah, no, if you spend a second stamina, that gives you an extra 2 movement. So
Yeah,
you'd be
I'm
able to
gonna
go up
hold
to
off
9.
on that just in case, like, they start launching shit at me right away. Oh, and I get to heal one.
Oh yeah, the healing. That is really handy.
It is.
Honestly, I'm thinking like for your when you do summons, you're probably better off getting the the ranged one, like a Leffy or something like that, with range, just to be a pain in the ass and to get other stuff.
I mean, it depends on the situation. We were after a goal, and yeah,
Eh, mm,
I guess.
I'm good.
It'll be Remy's turn. Once it's my turn, I'll head towards the exit to step on if we need it.
Alright. So for 1, I will start moving. For 1, I will use Shady Movement to diagonal onto dry land. And then
Absolutely.
for 1, I get to see whether or not this was a mistake.
Oh crap! I didn't see her health until just now.
I'm fine.
I'm not close enough to do anything about that yet.
Okay, so
If you'd like to wait a turn until for us to get there, for us to get a little closer, or at the very least to prepare on
nah,
the
I'm
off chance
fine.
of attack.
You quickly glance over the edge of the cliff. About 20 feet down, you see a small outcropping with something shiny embedded in the side of the cliff wall. While on this token, an adventurer may try to retrieve this object by spending 1 stamina to make an agility plus strength check. This also counts as their
Ah,
move action. If you fail the check, you're dead.
Do we want to bother? Or do we want me to run to the exit?
Could be something good.
and we can't just fly for it, huh?
Yeah, sadly. But that said, it's agility plus strength. I have a base 10 total on that, so I just have to roll a 5.
But
It's
you don't have
true.
any SP unless you have an item you could use.
No, I can't do it yet. I would have to wait till next turn.
And next turn, we would end up triggering one of those danger tokens.
Yes, but we need 3 to lose.
What do we
So
So
have
for
we
to?
now,
can
then, I
simply
will make my way to the exit, but I won't trigger it right now.
It's
yeah.
agility plus strength, and what is it? 10?
It's agility plus strength. The check is a difficulty 15. I have a base of 10.
Oh, okay.
It should be a fairly easy roll for them.
Should be.
I say completely jinxing it right now.
Hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, give me one second, because I read this wrong. I didn't have to spend the stamina to activate the token. I just have to be on it. And I can do that.
Oh, go ahead. I'll move back to where I was.
So I can, in fact, attempt this check. All right, guys. Let's see if Remy does it.
Huzzah! Oh, wow, you killed
Uh,
it.
I'm pretty sure we're okay then.
Yeah,
Good
I guess it's because of
job.
head wings. I don't know.
Oh no, it's down a cliff. Oh yeah, flap flap flap.
Oh! It also says an adventurer with flight may pass this check automatically. Uh, you're able to pull. Hey, so Remy was just flexing, guys. Remy was just flexing. She's like, I don't need my wings all the time. Look how badass I am. You're able to pull a small object free from the cliffside. Draw a random relic, then discard the red objective token.
A random relic.
And there's only 2 of them left, so I'm going to start shuffling.
Hmm.
When?
It is
It's
a
not one.
once per encounter attack.
It's real handy. I would absolutely throw that on the bow thing because it's funny when you be a broken piece of shit and just become a machine gun.
I mean, I plan on it. There's a couple of other shady abilities I want to take that it's just like, oh, I have 4 stamina? Cool. Here's 4 attacks in the round.
And that is 100% something that I would say to either have on the archer or on that nasty bladed tail. Either one is a terrific use for it.
Right, that's true. Me and Aonyx can discuss later whether or not Aonyx wants it. Because, man, I know it's only once per encounter, but 2 strikes with that tail would be devilish.
And then I did do the calculation within my head using all my stamina and both of my swords at separate times. I'll just go ahead and mark them all. I can make it to the exit. So sword could get
Hooray!
there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 2, 2, and then diagonal.
0
There you
nope
go.
cards.
So yay!
Yay, no nope cards.
Good job, team.
That was crazy.
No penalty.
Yeah, that was a wild one.
That was
No penalty, and we didn't
crazy.
kill any Loas, which means we get bonus.
And we didn't die. Like 2 of us got pretty close. 3 of us.
Yeah, I didn't. I really not realize you were to eat the damage from everything that took. I thought he was gonna sit there like a brick and just be a tank.
That would have been
I knew
awesome.
I knew that she did, which is why I said the sword, because the sword had physical resistance.
It helped. It's probably the reason why they didn't die.
Hmm. That's
The
true.
alternative would be something either range based, so that it could stay away from the actual conflict, or something else.
Each party member gains 1 XP and restore adventurers.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got XP.
And then we're back in town now, aren't we?
I
Yeah.
still have to do the end credits, so give me a second.
So I can buy the next Marshall thing that just gives me dodge tokens, and then I just dodge even more.
Dodge for days.
Yeah, if I grab critical defense at the start of every encounter, I gain a dodge token, and my attacks gain. And every time I attack, I get a follow up, gain a dodge token. I can have up to 3, which is like 4 free dodges, including my defensive core. Plus, I have 2 rerolls for dodges.
I'm just gonna stick this
Loa
this
problem.
this thing in my pack, so I now have the sword and throw. I don't need to be heavy.
All right. And I shall play the Loa problems solved.
Solved. They found Thurl near the same corner he'd been on before, resting against a building and reading the city paper. He looked up at their approach, hastily getting to his feet. You're back! He bowed respectfully to Zeke and Nightingale. How'd it go? Not that he would have to look very closely to see they were in high spirits. We nailed it, obviously, Nightingale grinned. I don't think there'll be any more Loa attacks. You can rest easy. Rook explained their experience in detail, recounting the Loa they had spared. Thurl counted out gold for each one and proffered the resulting handful towards Nightingale. Thank you so much, Princess. He looked up towards Zeke. You don't know how much it means to me that nobody else will suffer because of my mistake. He tucked the rest of his gold away. You can bet I'll spread the word. Even the newest member of the Arson and Zhang families care about the people of Alinea. He wandered off, practically shouting as he went. Remy nudged Nightingale on the side with one of her wings. Just don't let it go to your head, right? Knight's smile never wavered. Well, we killed it out there.
And we get 50 gold. And if
Whee!
we would have killed any Loa, it would have reduced the amount of gold by 10 each. But we didn't.
Whee!
But yes, we are back at town, so town thing.
All right, so here's the ultimate question here. I can either actually, I think it'd probably be better if I get dodge tokens because I really want to get onslaught, which when I make an melee attack, I would spend 3 stamina for it, but I get 2 follow-up attacks.
Ooh.
So that's onslaught. That's level 2. But since that eats so much stamina, having that dodge will be really nice. Like all those extra dodges, since I wouldn't be able to spend it on that anymore.
Yeah.
That's my thought process anyway.
That sounds sick.
If it works, why not go for it?
And I have exactly the amount that I need for it. There we go. Because I know I'm probably not going to buy anything outside of Marshall. I'm just gonna be a blender. A blender that you can't hit, hopefully.
Yeah. Now I'm
And
gonna
then
put. Go ahead.
if we are okay with it, spending. Oh, that would be interesting. I don't think I need the weapon straps, even though it does give me +1 movement, and I can re-equip. So if I lose my weapon for any reason, and also dodge. That being said, for cheaper, the too many belts, if it still hits me, I can reduce physical damage by 2. I think I'm gonna go with the belts. It's only 30. So if people are okay with me spending 30 to buy it, which would then replace the slot that the sentient bodysuit had.
I don't see a problem with it. If it makes you that much better, why not?
Yeah.
I
Agreed.
mean, it just gives me a dodge, like another free dodge. But it also, if I dodge and attack deals damage, I can reduce physical damage by 2, which is still really nice. But now I just need to save up XP to get the level 2 martial that I want to get. But for now, I think I want to go ahead and prepare dodge tokens. Because I can only have up to 3. So,
I am taking the monster loot that we had found out the animate shard because it automatically gets sold.
Fair enough. I mean, we're not using it for anything.
And then I pulled the 2 items out of the party stash so that we could put them in our backpack if we wanted, which is a plank and a juice box.
Neat. I mean, I could use extra plank, but hmm. There are 2 really nice things I could pick from when I get more XP, but that's a later problem.
Otter, you already have a plank, but you don't have a juice box. How about you take the juice box? Because I already have a juice box and I'll take the plank. Unless
Works for me.
everybody else is full.
Yeah, I'm full.
That works for me. I'm good.
Alrighty.
so I say next we do the cave sickle extermination.
Yes.
I see no reason not to.
But we're doing that another day, right? Next week?
I
I would
was just
assume.
about to ask. It is 9:30 EST, and I was going to ask if where everyone was in wanting to continue.
I do have off tomorrow, but I do have to get up to do stuff, so I should probably not.
I have another streaming commitment this evening, so.
Okay, then we will put the pause here. Honestly, it's the best place to do it because we're back in town. And then when we get back, we can do the cave sickles and a bounty. Because we have a ton of crap that we can do before we continue the story. Because it's an RPG, guys. What the fuck is the plot? I mean,
It's whatever we want it to be, because every time we go to town, we could go anywhere else from there. Like a proper RPG.
yeah, there's some things about this game that I feel like they should have uh, explained a little better. But at the
Yeah.
same time, like the core mechanics of this game is really good with how the enemies have their little automated movements all the way down to like you're in town and this is an RPG. Go get fuck off somewhere else and have a blast.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I like it. I like it. Yeah, some of the descriptions are a little wonky. And I mean, honestly, I've never played any RPG where you didn't come across something that was like, well, now why didn't they explain that more clearly? But
Human
yeah,
error.
they've done
They're
a
always going to
really good
mess up
job.
somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. We don't all
And
think the same.
and it is officially saved, so we can part ways anytime we want.
Wait, who
And
has flipped the table yet?
I did make a note within the notebook that we were about to do the cave sickle extermination. So I think I spelled it wrong, but
And what was your question out of time?
Who has not flipped the table yet?
I have not flipped the table yet.
I
Flip
think
it.
I'm the only one that flipped the table.
I
Onyx,
flipped it as well.
would you like to do the honors and flip the table?
You can go ahead, Otter. I know how much you love your chaos.
I do, but I will get there eventually. It's your turn. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. No, I insist, Otter time.
See, I was gonna do it then because I can. Flipping the table.
Hell yeah! Fuck that
Into the
table.
void.
It's right. It'll just
And
come
now
back.
it's the movie platform. I really want to see all our characters like kind of doing the hero kneel on it though. Like going down with the table.
That would be great.
It would, wouldn't it?
But I do love how your guys' doodles survive.
Yeah. They just float in the air.
Unkillable.
All right, then. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys had a good time.
Of course, of course.
I did. All right.
Yes.
Question
I
for
know I'm
you
gonna
real
do
quick,
next.
Aonyx.
Yes.
Are you going straight into the next stream or
No, I'm not. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take like a little break and reset up all my stuff with new titles and stuff. YouTube's a pain for like breaking videos apart and having them still get listed the way that they should be.
yeah.
So it's
Okay.
easier
I
for
was
me
going
to
to
just
ask because I would have just raided into you if you were just going to go to like a BRB screen or something.
Oh, thank you, but no, I'm not. I'm going to take a
Okay.
break and go run around and do some
Oh.
things real quick.
Well, okay then.
Let's see who to raid.
Yeah.
Until
Who's around?
then. Um,
Probably saw us in the extra life thing right now. Who is
well, that's
live?
true. Looks like just light with the extra life tag.
That works for me. I haven't raided light before.
Yeah, let's raid light.
I think I have anyway.
So if I turn off following, no, it's still the same. Okay. He's playing Pokemon, it looks like. I'll boo him for supporting Nintendo later.
Hey, it's okay. I agree completely. Screw Nintendo.
Alright, I've started my raid.
Mm.
I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow. My schedule's a little bit wonk because of stuff going on this week. But I will stream Tuesday. I don't know what time yet.
Onyx, Danielle says Onyx.
What?
Danielle, and they're saying Onyx.
Danielle! Oh my gosh, Danielle! Hello! Everyone, go follow Danielle. Danielle is one of the bestest streamers out there. He is so, so, so supportive. We're just finishing up, Danielle, but I'll be back in a little while. Playing. We're gonna play some EverQuest. It's gonna be crazy. But we're raising money for charity.
With Pure or
Huh? Yeah.
with Pure or okay, yeah. All right. Well, I'm keep the raise. Let me ask you about my people, you guys, and I can be right back with you guys.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna say goodbye to people too real quick.
Okay, me too. Okay. So the first one is for if you're following, if you're subscribed, you can use the second raid message. We're raiding out to Light Angel. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. If you can, please click that link and do a donate for Extra Life. It's for the children. For the children. Oops, wrong one. I meant to get us a park. Where's a park? The river works. We're in a river. See, it's all good. And yeah, so thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you all. Yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you. You could be doing anything and you're hanging out here. Thanks so much. Ah, ads.
And I saw that he was having a big bovine bonanza, and I was like, "That's funny. Let me go raid him." Oh, there's another otter there. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much for the raid, man. We're gonna go raid into Moo, by the way, and it's gonna be a great blast. It'll be fun. It'll be real fun. We just all right. So for those who are raiding in, who may not know me, by the way, hi, my name is Lightsaber Angel. I would like to say that I'm a variety streamer. But I'm obsessed with Pokemon right now, so that's what we've been doing. We just finished Pokemon today. We just finished Pokemon Legends ZA, and I cried my eyes out from the ending. I'm not going to spoil it just in case anyone is playing it currently, okay? Not gonna spoil it. But I agree that Nintendo doesn't have great practices when it comes to their business practices, but I love Pokemon as a company. Not just a company, but as a like I love their games. I'm a sim for Pokemon, not for Nintendo. I'll be real about that. What's it called? It's got maps and tokens and everything. Really? Ooh. It's like a D&D game, but the story is pre-made, so everyone gets to be a player. Oh, that's pretty cool. Category on the variety streamer category, right? I am so capping. I'm gonna be like, the only time I play other games at this point is like with my friends, and then when I'm not playing games with my friends.